is giving away 2 United Club level tickets for the first home playoff game. How about that? Here's what you do. Book your furnace deep clean or water heater flush for only $39, something your home needs anyway. No purchase necessary. See official rules and free entry method at fixmyhome.com. That's fixmyhome.com. Go Broncos.
When your house is in trouble, fix it 24/7. We'll be there on the double.
Start the year moving, not hurting. If joint pain is holding you back, here's a way to get real relief without surgery, without downtime, without putting your life on pause. QC Kinetics delivers regenerative treatments that really help your body repair the areas that cause you pain. Those achy knees, hips, shoulders, back, wherever it hurts. So instead of facing an invasive operation that sidelines you for months, these treatments happen right in the office. You go about your day. Simple procedures that can deliver big life-changing results. So skip the 3 to 6 months recovery, skip the pain, skip the invasive surgery. QC Kinetics repaired the damage to my neck, and I've since gained full recovery, and you can experience that too. January is supposed to be your clean slate, so make it a clean slate with clinics in Superior, Aurora, Highlands Ranch, and Colorado Springs. There's a clinic close to you. Call now for that free consultation, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. QC Kinetics at 303-900-8986. Worried about upcoming credit card bills after the holidays? If you're a homeowner, now's the time to call American Financing and wipe out that debt. Eliminate stress. Set yourself up for a strong 2026. The Fed dropped rates for the 4th time in December. American Financing can help you access the equity in your home at an interest rate in the low 5s. That's much lower than the average 20% or more on credit cards. American Financing, they're saving customers an average of $800 a month. That's like a $10,000 raise to start the new year. No upfront fees and no obligation to see how much money you could save. You might close in as fast as 10 days and might even be able to delay 2 mortgage payments. So call American Financing today. Tell them Michael Brown sent you. 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000. Online at AmericanFinancing.net.
NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org. APR for rates in the 5s starts at 6.196% for well-qualified borrowers. Call 303-695-7000 for details about credit costs and terms.
Temperatures dropping down to the upper 30s for your Thursday. We've got a little rain-snow mix off and on throughout the day today, and then overnight into Friday morning. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
This report is sponsored by O'Keeffe's Working Hands Hand Cream.
That number on your dash says it's freezing, and your dry winter hands, they agree. O'Keeffe's Working Hands, the hand cream in the green package, instantly relieves dry, cracked skin. Winter's tough, but your hands don't have to be. O'Keeffe's Working Hands.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. The judge in the trial of a former Uvalde, Texas schools police officer refusing to declare a mistrial, but he has just ruled that a key prosecution witness's testimony should be thrown out. Former third grade teacher Stephanie Hale changed what she said about the school shooting during discovery and when she took the stand. In Minneapolis, crowds clashing with federal officials following the deadly shooting of a woman by an ICE agent on Wednesday. Federal officials say she tried to use her car to ram the agent, but local officials dispute that. The longest-serving Democrat in the House of Representatives, Maryland's Steny Hoyer, announced today he will be leaving Congress at the end of this term. He was emotional saying it and ended his floor speech this way.
Mr. Speaker, with tremendous gratitude, I yield back.
The Dow is up 237 points. This is ABC News. The flu is still creeping through the country. At last count, 120,000 people had been sent to the hospital because of it, and 5,000 people had died.
This is Jim Ryan. Dallas area physician Cesar Termolo knows how deadly the flu can be, and not because he's a pediatrician.
My daughter died from the flu.
In 2019, 16-year-old Reese Termolo got sick.
Her first fever was January 9th.
24 hours later,
she passed away January 10th.
Reese had been vaccinated, but the vaccine that year didn't protect against the strain of the illness that killed her. Still, Dr. Termolo urges parents to make sure their kids have their shots.
You have to be able to take the flu seriously.
Jim Ryan, ABC News.
Ford is aiming to let its cars take over some of your driving completely in the next few years. The car maker says it plans to bring what's known as Level 3 driver assistance to vehicles in 2028. That would allow you to take your hands off the wheel and your eyes off the road completely, but you can only do it on certain highways. Sherry Preston, ABC News.
You wanted to see me?
Yes, please, have a seat. So here's the thing. When this company brought you on, we took a chance on you. You didn't have that 4-year college degree we typically look for.
Right.
But we gave you a shot anyway. And since then, you've worked incredibly hard and given it your all.
Thanks.
You've been an important asset to the team, but I don't think you can be an intern here anymore. We want to hire you.
You're serious?
Absolutely.
Find your next great employee. Introduce yourself to the grads of life. Who are they? Talent worth knowing about. Young adults of unique determination and experience. An ideal fit for your company in an entry-level position, internship, or even mentorship. They might not have every qualification you typically look for, but they're exactly who your company needs.
I won't let you down.
I know.
Don't miss out on a resource many innovative companies have already discovered. Go to gradsoflife.org to learn how to find, cultivate, and train this great pool of untapped talent. Brought to you by the Ad Council and gradsoflife.org.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
The city and county of Denver activating its cold weather shelter plan today, opening the shelters at 1 p.m. Lows are expected to drop into the low 20s tonight, then fall into the teens tomorrow night. Adams County has completed the restoration of its Veterans Memorial. The memorial was damaged in November when vandals dumped paint, destroyed a bench, and spray-painted graffiti around the area. The county parks department has installed a new bench near the replica of the USS Colorado. And more than 700,000 people will attend the 120th National Western Stock Show. Common Sense Institute Executive Director Kelly Caulfield calls it an economic success story for Colorado.
Back in 2023, the Common Sense Institute did an economic analysis. We found that the economic activity from the stock show is over $170 million.
The show runs January 10th through the 25th with the cattle parade through Denver this afternoon. I'm Brenda Stewart.
Now, Impact Traffic.
Yeah, we're still doing quite well. I got the flurry activity, maybe some wet road conditions. Could slow you down a little bit. The volume's light, but right now coming south into downtown's been sluggish, as well as 270. Both directions actually out of Commerce City. Everything else doing very well. We're not dealing with any big problems on Peoria northbound at I-70 on a crash. Foothills Drive looks good. Continuing further west, though, it is a icy-dicey drive from Copper to Vale. Traction law is in place if you are heading west. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Arroyo Grande with Raymond Arroyo.
I'm Raymond Arroyo. I'd like to invite you to my new podcast, Arroyo Grande. Discover life lessons, practical advice, and inspiring examples to live by as I sit with celebrities and thought leaders you'll absolutely love. Listen to Arroyo Grande wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, it's Steve Mann. Have you heard the commercials for the Marc Patrick Stop Smoking seminars? And they said only $49.99 and it could work for you. So I thought, that's not even a week's worth of smoking. So I went. And guess what? It did work for me. You know, my friends and family are still amazed. I quit smoking. I didn't have cravings, anxiety, or weight gain. Listen, I don't know how it works, but I know it works because I'm living proof, and it's 100% guaranteed. So what do you got to lose? I'll tell you what you got to lose. A very bad habit.
Lose weight or stop smoking with hypnosis. Only $59.99 guaranteed or your money back. Hypnosis designed to work without anxiety, irritability, or weight gain. Become a non-smoker. Also lose weight with Marc Patrick and use hypnosis to put a stop to those unwanted cravings. Hypnosis Monday, January 19th at the Homewood Suites by Hilton Airport in Denver. Weight loss hypnosis 5:30 p.m. and stop smoking 8 p.m. Sign up at markpatrickseminars.com. That's markpatrickseminars.com.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-IHEART.
Today's news.
We need Greenland.
Trump wants Greenland.
It's so strategic.
Fraud in Minnesota.
This fraud is breathtaking.
Venezuelan oil tankers.
2 more ships were seized.
Check in for the very latest. The Talkback mic on our iHeartRadio app is just like your personal direct line to us.
I have John on the line.
Just tap that little microphone.
John on the line again.
While listening to Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Yeah. Ripped off. Bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. Oh, come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, how are you today? Love being here 45 years strong, fighting for you. I'm Tom Martino, and back at the mothership, Major Marc Mager with a studio full of Uggs, except for Sue's. What's going on, Mark?
Same old stuff, man. Watching a lot of this ICE coverage. What are your thoughts? It sure looks to me as if that lady, at least at a minimal, hit that ICE agent with the car. I think it's fully justified. What do you say?
Well, I watch from what I can see, and I'm only going by what I could see. It did look like she was heading toward that guy in front of her. Now, a lot of people say, yes, she was being aggressive, pulling. And in fact, I think this happened in Colorado where people driving cars are shot because they're using the car as a weapon. It was clear she was pulling away. And the guy was in front of her. Whether she was aiming for him or not doesn't matter. She was heading right toward him. Now, whether or not the shooting was justified, some people are saying he could have jumped out of the way. You know, what was the big deal? No one really knows why they were stopping her to begin with.
He's got a quarter second to think, from my understanding.
Right.
And
yeah,
what are you going to do? You got some lady that apparently had been doing this all day, if not all year, for that matter. I'm not sure. But, and bam, bam. I mean, I don't know what I'd do. I'd probably shoot too, honestly.
Yeah. Or as I said, some people say, just jump out of the way unless there was some major crime going on. Does anyone know why she was pulled over? Do any of you know why?
Why she was pulled over. She was blocking ICE.
Oh, she was blocking them, and then they pulled up to confront her?
And the ironic part is they don't want them there, but yet they block them from leaving the area. It's kind of crazy.
Here's the thing. What's really got to stop now on both sides is everything being political. Somebody mentioned if Trump found the cure for cancer, people would be against it.
Yeah, I've said that for 8 years.
Oh, are you the one that said? Okay. It no matter what he does, if he's trying to stop dictators, criminals, drug pushers, if he's trying to get that stuff stopped, you will have Democrats saying, leave them alone. I mean, I don't understand.
What drives me crazy about the ICE protests in general is the fact that all they're doing is enforcing the laws that the people willed through Congress and became laws, and all they're doing is enforcing them. I mean, if they want to change them, well, find a candidate that can win and change them. There was a period of time the Democrats had the House, Senate, and the presidency twice with Obama and then with Biden. They didn't change anything. All they have to do is change the laws. All Trump is doing is enforcing the laws on the books that the people wanted.
That's true, Mark.
And also, the Democrat have said that they want to stop illegal immigration.
Well, listen, I would love to talk to people and get their thoughts on it. What is wrong with what ICE is doing? That's what I want to know. I'm not saying what they're doing is all wonderful. I want to know what's wrong with it specifically. No one has ever told me. I mean, are they, like Mark said, they're enforcing laws. So what part of what ICE is doing is bothering them? Let's go to the phones, by the way. Callers always get priority here. But I, honest to God, would love to hear. Like Mayor Johnston said, he would go out to the street and personally stop ICE. What is it? And I mean this. When I say this, I don't say this, and these guys will sit here with me, will tell you, I'm not saying this just to stir up controversy. I truly, honest to God, want to know your viewpoint on what they're doing wrong. Now, if you agree, like with Mark and those, you agree with what ICE is doing, I don't need to hear from you. I want to hear why people are protesting what ICE is doing.
How about people protesting Manduro? That's crazy. People out there going, let him free.
Exactly.
I mean, this guy, he murdered so many people in his own country. He isn't even the president. He is a false president over there, and he's a drug dealing hoodlum.
Yeah.
And there's people that actually want us to let him free. What's wrong with these people?
Well, that's what I'd like to hear. What we're hearing is
I think they're all paid from Soros. I think they're just on the. I think those same people would go out and protest against Democrats and liberals if we just up the price a little bit.
And you know what's really interesting with all this stuff? The biggest news of the day is being pushed to the back burner.
What's that?
The revolution in Iran.
Well, not just that. That's huge, Doc. You're absolutely right.
That is going to change the whole paradigm in the Middle East.
But I'll tell you, Waltz is lucky because he's the most corrupt governor I've ever heard of. I mean, we're coming up. I bet it goes past $100 billion in fraud.
Okay,
this is the best thing to happen to him.
Okay, that's another topic. Sen, why are people against Trump cracking down on the fraud in Minneapolis? Why?
Those people don't even know. It doesn't matter. Let's go back to how you started this. If Trump cured cancer, they'd say it took too long.
But I want to hear.
It just doesn't matter. You know how many senators? Listen to this, Tom. We have so many senators, including McConnell. I think not McConnell. Who's the oldest guy in the world up there?
It's not.
Doc, who is
not
it?
Mitch
the
McConnell.
Democrat. Yeah, who is it?
You're saying, is it Mitch McConnell or not?
No, not Mitch.
Okay. Here's the deal. What were you going to say about it?
Let me finish my thought.
Yeah.
4 or 5 years ago, they all said that Trump wasn't doing his job because they didn't remove Maduro. He does it now. They say he shouldn't have. It's absolutely insanity.
Yeah. I want to know reasons. I want to. JR, make a quick comment here. Go ahead, JR. What's going on?
The oldest guy in the world up there is Schumer. That's who you're talking about.
Thank you. Chuck Schumer
He's not
basically
the oldest
said,
man in there, but
he's
it's
pretty
okay.
damn old.
Let me just throw in something very quick, and I'll be done. I'm a big Trump Magna supporter for our country, but why are we in other countries? Let's stay the hell out of the other countries, man. Let's run our own. Let's get everything together here.
See, I disagree there. I want that oil. I want to sell that oil. I want everything around us to be safe. I want Cuba. I want everything.
Man, that's going to turn into a big war. You know it.
All right.
And I'm a supporter.
JR, thank you for calling. I want to go
Schumer's 75, by the way. That's no spring chicken.
I thought Mitch McConnell was older, though. I mean, I thought
he might be. He looks like a ghost, too, man.
Francis, you have a problem with a mobile home. What's going on, Francis? Listen, people, if you have a comment, I want to, honest to God, know your reasoning. And really, your reasoning on what's going on. And why you would be against it. What do you not like about what ICE is doing? I really will listen to you. I swear to you, I want to hear what is wrong with what ICE is doing. I know not everybody listening agrees with what ICE is doing. So if you are opposed to how
if you're
Trump,
a globalist, please call now.
See, and I won't do that to you if you call. I really won't.
No, that's true, though. That's what they are. They're globalists. They don't want America first. And I'm not saying it is a super negative. They're globalists.
By the way, are we streaming on YouTube? Because
we sure are, Tom.
Okay, good.
We are.
Thank you. Francis, what's going on with you, Francis?
Yes, sir.
What's going on?
Hey, Tom. Oh, I'm Francis.
Yes.
And do you remember Tuck the dog? Long time ago.
Yeah. Do I remember?
On the air.
Remember what?
Tuck the dog. Tuck
the dog. Tuck.
It vaguely familiar.
Did you start drinking early?
Tell me what's going on. Have we talked before? Go ahead.
Yes, sir, we sure have.
Okay.
You helped me with Tuck the dog, and you helped me with
your voice sounds familiar to me. What did we do with Tuck the dog? Refresh my memory.
You had him on the TV. He was abused, and they needed somebody to adopt him, and I guess you had to qualify to adopt him.
Yes,
and I did, and with the lady that ran, I can't remember, it was a shelter, but
yes, it was Nancy. Her name happened to be Nancy Serro, and she was with the Max Fund. I remember what you're talking. Yes, I remember that. You're the one that adopted the dog.
I didn't even know anything about Tuck the dog. You referred me to that Nancy. I appreciate that because.
Well, thank you. So did you keep that dog for many years?
Yeah, he died a while ago, unfortunately.
What are you calling
But
about,
what
Francis? What are you calling about now? And speaking of calling, we have a line open at 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So get right in. Let's talk. What's going on, Francis, with the mobile park? Get right to it.
Can I make a point?
Go ahead.
I don't understand why ICE did take a shot at her tire, her radiator.
Well,
because she was running into him.
Yeah.
Well, his partner could have shot at the radiator or tire.
I'll let him talk. I'm just going to shut up. I don't understand. I feel like he's Joe Biden.
So, Francis, what's going on with your mobile home park? Oh, no. Okay. Sorry, Francis. So we have John who wants to come up and talk about an abandoned truck on his property right after this. We're going to take a break. I'm Tom Martino, and I love telling you about great products like waterpros.net. We have so many great products with WaterPros, and they're all lower priced than anywhere else you're ever going to find. That's the bottom line. You will never find better prices than WaterPros right now. $2,500 for a complete whole house softening system. $2,500 for drinking water at the kitchen sink. $1,100 for reverse osmosis. Whatever it is, waterpros.net, 303-862-5554.
Yep. Hi, Dan Cicchini with Done Right. Great pricing options and bank financing? You bet. Kitchens, baths, counters and floors, finished basements, windows and doors. Done Right since 1985. You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right. Visit drhi.com. Thanks.
Okay, you know what? If you want to be a landlord, it's really a hassle if you do it in Colorado. But it can be really good if you find a good market where laws benefit the landlord, where equity is strong, where rents are solid. See, Vestera Turnkey makes it their job to research the markets, to find the best ones to be a landlord. And Vestera Turnkey holds your hand through the whole process. In other words, they help you become a landlord in a market around the country to buy the house, manage it, and also to sell it. Call them if you're interested in being a landlord without the conventional risks and hassles. Vestera Turnkey, Vesterra, 303-888-3788, 888-3788.
Thank you.
Hey, Tom, watch those a little. That was over 50.
I know it. Honest to God, I just realized that. I was pulling up the script while I was talking. I got you.
No, you don't need to make excuses. Tom.
Yeah, but he's right on that.
50 years of doing this.
He's
if you don't
right
know
on
by
that.
Now,
he's only been doing it 45 years.
Give
him a
break. Won't blow
hey, is that Bo? At least
that
Bo.
Is Bo. Yes.
Well, when Bo's there,
Bo.
I know he's not
Troublemaker.
going through my house, so it's good. I'm glad he's there.
Oh.
Well,
we've instructed him too, though.
He was
We know
inspecting.
what's
I think he
next.
was inspecting my walk-in closets.
Oh.
No, I wasn't. Just your kitchen cabinets.
Just your pantry.
He's obsessed.
Your panty drawer.
He's obsessed with my paper plates and solo cups and plasticware. He doesn't like it.
No, I don't.
Well,
I like real glass.
good.
think
Bring one
that
with.
you're,
Bring one with you.
I have one in the car when I come
You
home.
mean you don't give Bo real glass for his drinks
Solo
when he's
cups.
at your house?
Solo cups, hun. Solo cups.
Ah.
But I have to go into the pantry to find your
Look,
solo
you're running
cups.
a shelter over there. What are you doing?
Well, you better have stuff when I come over this afternoon.
No, Deputy Doc, I'll let have anything. He's an exception. He's a statesman.
Are you going over there this
Except a
afternoon?
tall chair.
Oh, can I send an
Wait a
envelope
minute.
with you?
What are you doing over
You're
here
for sure
this
going.
afternoon?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I'm meeting Tom and his buddy.
Wait, is that today?
Oh, he's meeting you and Barry Miller.
No, not
No, Pat. But I
Oh,
thought
Pat
that was
Jolliffe.
I thought that was Zoom.
He thought you better talk to him. He thought that was Zoom.
I don't think Pat's here. Hold on. Let me ask him. Do we?
Because I have that envelope. I would just send it with Doc, Tom, if
Yeah.
if you guys are meeting in person.
And by the way, that one we have until April 15th, Suze.
Oh, okay, good, because I can't find my damn stamps to save my life. I forgot what I did with them.
I'm texting Pat right now.
Okay.
We did a lot of research on it, though. It's really we got some good news for you on that. The good news is you were placed in some solid stuff, but they were very low returns. I won't get into details on the internet. Okay, so I can track. I have this stupid app. I got to get off my phone. It's my daughter's car gets reported to me where it is and when it speeds and. It's
good to keep an eye on her.
It's from Hyundai. We signed up years ago when she got the car, and it keeps alerting me. Did you know you can do that? I guess, Mark, with a Hyundai, you probably did it with your kids.
The Blue Link app, you can see everything.
That's exactly what it is, the Blue Link.
Yeah,
Man.
super familiar with that app.
It's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
For that older technology.
What's newer? What would be newer than just, reporting to you like that? I guess you could go on live and track it.
A Tesla will track everything.
Hey,
Somali babysitter?
Doc, I'm going to text you Thursday the 22nd, 2:15.
Oh, okay, the 22nd.
Yes.
Got it.
Okay.
I thought it was today.
No.
No problem.
2:15. Okay, good. Then I don't. Okay.
On the 22nd, correct?
Yep. And I'll just
I'll put it on my calendar.
You should just go over there and do the show, Doc.
Yeah.
Go hang out with Dimitri. Is Dimitri there, Tom?
He's coming. He's running late.
He's in a cemetery.
You're right.
But Dimitri is, he conducts himself with decorum when he's at my home.
Oh, right, yeah.
Hey, Tommy, I'm going to email. I emailed you that way they invoice from Major Radio. I'm going to email it again.
I just wanted to do
December.
that. I wanted to do that online link. That's all. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I got it. I got an online link right here. Okay, good. Cool.
Oh, you already have it?
I just found the old one. I found it.
Oh, okay.
In a walk on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. RenewHomeInnovations.com. What are they good for? The lowest price guaranteed for your furnace replacement. The lowest price guaranteed. Think about that. Don't gripe about it. Call them. RenewHomeInnovations.com and get your lowest price on a furnace. 303-904-2000. All right, let's go to the phones. Francis, you're back. Now, let's get right to your problem with the mobile home park. What's going on, Francis?
Hey, well, I'm trying to buy the place. The old owner is Felix Properties, and the name of the
So wait, you're renting from a company, and you want to buy the mobile home?
Yes.
Okay, so what's the problem?
And I have the money.
Yeah.
Well, the man that misplaced it ran Felix Properties. I heard that at least 3 in San Francisco, the same thing.
But tell me what's going on with you, Francis. I'm very confused. You're renting a mobile home and oh my God, you're renting a mobile home and you want to buy it. Tell me what is the situation? How can we help you?
No. I want to buy the park.
Oh, the park. You want to buy the whole mobile home park.
Yes.
Okay. So
Did I go on?
What is it up for sale?
I don't know. We stopped paying rent.
Wait. Why did you stop paying rent? You're making no sense to me. You decided you want to buy the mobile home park and you stopped paying rent. Why did you stop paying rent?
Because we could never get a hold of the property manager.
And what did you need? What did you need from the property manager?
Information. They're never available.
But that's not a reason. That's not a reason to stop paying rent, though.
No, but I'm 70 years old.
But it's no, Francis, please listen to me, okay? Let's talk, a conversation back and forth. First and foremost, here's what I'm telling you. You did not have a right to withhold rent.
I think we did, because we can't get an answer for anything.
What kind of answer? Tell me, give me the one question you had that would allow you to withhold rent. You don't have to be in touch with, there doesn't have to be a property manager. You are not allowed to withhold rent just because you feel like you should.
Well, I'd like to buy the park because I could never get a hold of anybody from the company.
All right.
They live in San Francisco.
Okay, here's what you should do, Francis. I'm serious. You should get a hold of a good real estate broker and tell them you want to buy the place and have them represent you as a buyer's agent and let them do all of that. They'll contact.
Are we all living in the land of Oz? He's not making payments on a rental in a mobile home park, but he's going to buy the entire park?
Hey, Francis, how much money do you have to buy the park?
Millions.
Okay, take it easy, Francis. Have a great day. With your millions, I want you to hire an attorney, and I want you to hire a real estate broker, okay? And possibly a psychiatrist. He says he has millions to buy the park, but he withhold rent because he couldn't find Jay, what is your comment? Go ahead on Maduro. Go ahead, Jay. What is your comment?
You'll probably appreciate this because you've developed land. But the reason when the Democrats were in charge, they wanted Maduro gone is the same reason Trump actually did it. It's about oil because America bought all the oil rights to Venezuela. And Maduro said, too bad.
Yeah, you stole them.
I don't
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, so Maduro wouldn't let us have the oil we bought and paid for.
I didn't know that.
Those oil rights.
But I think we can all agree that, it is about oil. It is about oil. It's about drugs. But what's the end game? What do you think the end game is, Jay? Just bottom line, a final comment. What's the end game for Trump? Do you think we want to take over that country for good?
No, I think Trump wants justice and proper things to happen in the universe as best he's able to set them while he's here.
Okay, and a lot of people say he wants to be a dictator and a king, but is the end game to put in a government that's cooperative and honest? And are we going to start legislating the world? Are we going to go to other countries?
Just the countries near us, man.
Okay, the countries that pose what? Is it human rights? Is it how they affect America? What criteria do we use?
Shipping drugs to us like Maduro has been, and stealing our oil like the callers say.
Do you think we've had intelligence in there? Do you think we've had like CIA operatives in there documenting this?
Documenting what?
The illegal activity Maduro was involved.
Well, there's no one that argues that. I mean, that's been obvious.
Then why are liberals against what?
Because Trump did it, Tom. My goodness, if he cured
Mark,
cancer,
it can't be that simple.
Be pissed.
It can't be that simple. Is it that simple? Is it that simple? That's all I'm asking. So anyway, John, what's going on with this truck on your property, John? What's happening?
Hey, Tom, thanks for taking my call.
Yeah.
I've listened to you. I listen to you a lot, and I've got this problem, and I thought, hey, I'm going to call Martino
Thank
back.
you, brother. Thank you. What is the problem, John?
So I live in a house in Columbine West, and about a year ago, I decided to be a nice guy. I mean, maybe it was not just a year ago, hopefully. But a friend of mine, well, my renter had a friend, and he wanted to fix his truck. And so I said, yeah, you can use my backyard.
Oh, I see.
So
now is this isn't a place where you're a landlord. It's in one of your properties as a landlord where the truck is.
Well, I actually live in the house.
Oh, okay.
And Chris is my renter. And his friend needed a place to work on his truck.
I get the picture now. So you're renting out part of your place to a renter who had a friend who has a truck. And I think what you're going to tell me is he never finished, and the truck has been sitting there for how long?
Well, the truck's been there for a year now. And what happened is that the friend actually died a couple months after bringing the truck here. In an accident up in the mountains.
Well,
And
okay. Did the estate ever come and get it? I would just get rid of it. I mean, what are you afraid of? Just get rid of the damn thing. In the real world, nothing's going to happen to you, John.
Right. Okay. I'm going to start calling around, but I thought there might be some subtleties or something.
Well, there are probably by the strict letter of the law. Possibly the estate had a claim on that truck, but
I got an expert on this. We're going to bring up too after the break.
Who do you want to bring up, Mark?
It's a tow truck driver I know that's just going to handle it.
Okay, and how much is this truck worth, John?
Well, my friend Chris says $0. He's somewhat familiar with it, apparently. He said it's way too far gone to worry about, to try to fix.
Yeah.
So I just want it gone.
That's what I would do. Mark is going to bring somebody up. Let's take this break and come back and talk about that. Again, there are ways to do things, and then there are ways to do things. And we'll talk about both ways to do things coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-8255. And speaking of someone who died and left a truck, Dan McKenzie. He is an estate planning attorney. They're doing my estate right now, and they can help you as well. Whether it's a will, a trust, complicated, simple, he makes it very easy to understand. You will love the one-on-one attention. McKenzie Law, Dan McKenzie, 833-CO-PLANS, 833-CO-PLANS.
Thank you. You good on these two?
Yes.
Very exciting. Boy, he sounded like a young 70, huh?
Station, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Now.
I'm going to buy it with my millions, Tom.
Yeah, we're still doing quite well. I got the flurry activity, maybe some wet road conditions. Could slow you down a little bit. The volume's light, but right now coming south into downtown's been sluggish, as well as 270. Both directions actually out of Commerce City. Everything else doing very well. We're not dealing with any big problems on Peoria northbound at I-70 on a crash. Foothills Drive looks good. Continuing further west, though, it is an icy, dicey drive from Copper to Vale. Traction law is in place if you are heading west. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Taking a Walk Podcast. I'm Buzz Knight, host of the Taking a Walk Podcast. Step with us into the world of music. I bring you up-close conversations with new and legendary musicians. For one of the best music interview podcasts, listen to Taking a Walk on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's wise to shop around for a loan, and numbers don't lie. So if you get a great deal, you'll know it, right? You'll know it by the interest rate, the term, and everything else. And we have some great lenders, one of them U.S. Mortgages. And I tell you that they shop for you on the market and will present you with whether you want a home equity loan or you want a first deed of trust, even a second deed of trust. Here's what they can do. They can find you a loan, and then you decide, is it right for me? 303 low rate. Right now, they have a 5-year fixed rate at 4.99% or below that, depending on when you close. And that's a 5-year fix, 6.04 APR. Now, here's the deal. You can refi out of it at any time. In fact, when you are a customer of U.S. Mortgages, you can refi out anytime rates go down by just 0.5%. No lender fees, no appraisals, and there's no limit to the number of times you can use it. They call it the lowest rate for life program. So by all means, shop around and call U.S. Mortgages for your next loan. USMLoan.com online, USMLoan.com, or 303 low rate. That's 303 low rate. All right. I love windows, siding. I love all of the quality products that Gravina's offers. What I love also about Gravina's is they are a heritage company. They have been around as long as I have been. And, you know, Nick, the son, runs it from his dad, Larry. Larry took it over from the father. It's a family affair, 950 West Evans, for the finest products, knowledge, value, everything you want in an exterior window and siding company. 303 Gravina, 303 Gravina, or gravinas.com.
Very nice.
You'd go out and remove the valve or something. Those days.
Yeah, this tow truck driver, man, he's really a good guy. Back in the day, if I got a bad check, I'd send him out, and he would just pick up whatever car I pointed at And a lot of them would say, hey, that's illegal. You can't do that. And they'd call the cops. And the cops would show up, and I'd show them the bad check, and it was always the same thing. It's a civil matter. And then, of course, they come up with the money to pay for their bad check.
Treble damages?
No, I usually didn't do that. They'd have to pay the recovery fee, which was generally more than what treble damages on the bad check would be.
Good call.
But he does things, they're pretty much by the book. He'll go out, if I had to guess, he'll go out, pick up this truck, fill out the necessary paperwork for an abandoned vehicle for the state, wait the 30 days, and then, bam, he owns the vehicle, and he'll bring it to the crusher or seller or whatever.
Hey, Mark, remember right before Christmas, you were going to buy some toys for family, and I was going to give you $100 for it.
No, they told us
they didn't want the gifts.
they didn't want them.
So that's why I never hit you up, Doc.
Yep, they did not want them.
I tried to ask them.
All they wanted to do was help with something that happened 2 years before
I asked
with the landlord.
And I even asked for an email so we could send digital gift cards
Just
to
gift
the
cards.
parents,
Oh, I remember
and they
that.
could
like
purchase.
$300-$400 in a Walmart gift card
And
is what we were going to do.
They wouldn't share. So
they
thank
were
you,
that
Doc.
whacked out.
Oh, guys, you're saying that we could have just now gotten some money out of Doc. Son of a...
Doc's actually ponied up a lot of money over
He
there.
has.
I know, but ding dang it.
I just said you've donated a lot of money.
He was offering.
And he took me out to lunch once.
Some of our YouTube listeners are just, I think they just,
What's wrong
they
with
vote dumb on purpose. I mean, it's like, you don't think Waltz is...
Maybe they're just trying to stir the
That's
pot
what I mean.
with you.
They have to be.
That makes it more
trying to get you fired up.
Yeah, they like it when they piss you off, Mark.
Yeah. They like you all amped.
Amped.
That's the old me.
You're now Zen. You're Mr. Zen.
The old you?
It is the old me.
Yeah, from yesterday.
I haven't got upset about anything for a long time.
We'll have to figure. We'll have to
Maybe
change that this afternoon.
maybe the 2 weeks off mellowed him.
It did. It mellowed the shit out of me.
Can your car keep track of your heart rate?
This does.
Does your car
link it to the car? I'm just saying that, the car should know when it pulls you up and drops you off here, your heart rate was above.
That would be funny. Your Tesla tells you your health as you get
You
in
need
and
to
out.
go to the doctor, Mark. That's what the message is from Tesla.
Changing route.
We're going to drop you off directly at the ER.
Check your damn blood pressure.
Best fitness trackers to crush your goals. Let's see if Whoop's on there. Apple.
Hey, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. We have Deputy Doc in the house with Major Marc Mager and Suze, my executive producer, Suze, my co-host, Mark. We got Deputy Doc, who is the senior deputy on staff, and then we have Deputy Bo, and he is... I don't know. He doesn't deserve it.
He's a snoop.
Yeah. And then we have Deputy Dimitri, and he's here with me at the Casa Studio. So let's go back to the phones. And here's the deal, Mark. We have Sal. Explain who Sal is, Mark.
Well, Sal is with JJ's Towing. I used these guys for years and years when I had my Goodyear store. They're a good towing company. What I primarily used them for is if I'd get a bad check, a car repair, they write you a check for $600-$700, whatever it is. The check bounces, you call them up. Oh, I'll make good on it. A couple days goes by, they don't make good on it. Bam, I'd call JJ up. JJ would go to their house. I generally have one of my employees or myself find the vehicle at their work or house, and he would tow it back to the shop. And that's what he would do for me. So he's very good at either abandoned vehicles or recovery vehicles, and he's a really good guy. I used this guy for years and years and years.
Now, Sal, what is the rule on abandoned vehicles? I mean, even though I don't think we have to follow any rules in this case, nobody's going to come after the guy. But what's the general rule if somebody abandons a vehicle?
Hi, good morning. So it depends. There's commercial properties and then there's residential properties. Commercial properties, they have a right to request an impound for a vehicle immediately because it's a business. If it's residential, so a house, apartment, townhome, whatever it may be, if there's people living on that property, the abandoned vehicle will need a 24-hour notice before we can take it.
And the notice is put on the vehicle itself?
Yeah, so we take one of those usually lime green stickers. We put year, make, and model, address. We slap it on there, and we give a warning. This vehicle will be towed on 24 hours from the day you're putting it on there. But that way, if somebody, whoever it is, they have legally a chance to move it within 24 hours if it's residential.
And if they do not move it and you take it, is there a rule on how long you have to keep it or what you do with it?
There is, yes. We are required to keep the car for 30 days. Immediately after we impound it, we look up a vehicle record search to get either lien owner lien company information, or owner registration, and we have to send out certified letters to let them know that this vehicle has been impounded after we gave it a warning. And they have 30 days to recover a vehicle or asset. Otherwise, we have a right to junk it, auction it. That way we can recover some of our storage and towing fees.
Okay. So basically, this is not foreign to you at all. You'd be able to go over to John's place. Would you place a 24-hour notice on it, or would you call it good?
It's been sitting there for a year, according to him.
Just to follow regulations and stay out of trouble.
I like
we would
that.
like to go slap a sticker on it.
Okay.
And come
Hey,
back
Sal,
for it
can
the
I
next
get
day.
one of
Especially
those
if it's-
stickers? There's been this BMW SUV that's been driving me crazy.
Hey, Sal, that's a great idea to put a sticker on there and take a picture of it just to be safe. So, John, let me give out JJ's Towing. The number, write it down. It's 720-415-7236.
Hey, Sal, do you guys do recovery these days? I mean, I really haven't used JJ since I sold the Goodyears. But
And Mark, what do you mean by recovery?
a buy here, pay there, needs to repo a car, or a bank needs to repo. Do you do repos? Ex-wife takes a car that it's in the husband's name, whatever.
Yeah, so we use another company to help us out. Like we'll say we'll take the work, but we actually delegate it to one of our other friends.
With one of them fancy trucks, I bet.
Yeah.
So yes, exactly what it is. Yeah, they have a self-loader with dollies. They just go to the address, pick it up, verify the VIN, and get out of there.
Tom, there's this dude in our neighborhood in Franktown that cruises by in his repo truck. It's painted jet black. It's a beautiful truck. I bet that thing could pull up to next to any kind of vehicle out there and have it loaded and gone in probably 30 seconds.
Well, they go up by, is it the flatbed that scoops underneath it?
No, it's like, go ahead, Sal. How do you explain a fast recovery vehicle?
Yeah, no, so these just have they're called snatch trucks. You just go behind them, and most of them have cameras, so you don't even have to get out of your truck.
What?
You just throw you just pick up the rear or front tires, whatever it is, and pick it up. If it happens to be an all-wheel drive vehicle, you got to go throw dollies, but that doesn't take more than a couple minutes.
Wow. You know, I used to watch a show where you'd watch repos. Man, people get so upset. That's a dangerous job, man.
I've seen them repo on that same show, like airplanes and boats.
Yes. God. That's it. Sal, thank you very much. You know, towing is not a very popular industry because...
No, these are great guys, though. I can't... Even if you just need a tow anywhere, if you're stuck, you don't have insurance, I'm telling you, they have great prices. I worked with JJ and still have. I mean, I haven't used him for 4 or 5 years, but my God, I mean, I've probably done maybe not 400, but 200 tows with them. They're really good people. I never had any issues with, they damaged my car. I mean, it's all good stuff.
Okay. Thank you very much, JJ. I mean, Sal.
Yeah, and they're at 720-415-7236. 720-415-7236. JJ's Towings. Thanks, Sal.
And we have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. We have a comment. Well, Leslie, let me take that comment real quick. You have a comment on Francis' call. Francis says he lives in a mobile home park. He stopped paying rent and now wants to buy the park, and he has millions of dollars. Go ahead. What is your comment?
Okay. Actually, I've lived in back of Francis for the past 12 years, and I do know him very well, and he's very easily excitable. That's why he was having a hard time communicating with you. We all own our own homes in the park. We just have to pay lot rents. They're in control of our gas and our waters. We've had numerous billing issues since the new company has taken over doing this. And I am a former park manager from up in Golden, and a company out of Chicago owned us. So I understand coming from a corporate management point, but the way we have been treated around here in this, our current management does not do anything. Yes, we are going to hire a real estate agent and find out all about that because I also was a real estate agent in a former life. So I'm aware of that. We are just wondering, there are so many things over a water leak, issue that we had.
Yeah.
Like a year and a half
I can't believe that there is no emergency number. There's no number whatsoever.
Tom, there is phone numbers, and we have all called them, and we've all clogged the line.
I bet we can. I bet we can find someone to talk to. And by the way, that was very succinct.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was way different than what the other guy was saying. So
yeah,
let's put her on hold and talk to her a little more after the break and figure out really what the real problems are.
Yeah, and let's find out if we can get a hold. Let's try to get a hold of the owner or the manager. I'm Tom Martino. More coming up.
Yep.
Now, impact traffic.
All right, nice drive out here. It's a little wet, a little sloppy in a few areas, like flurry activity still. It's not accumulating. It's not an icy drive at all. But
I thought he was describing Shannon's
the volume
girlfriend.
is very light.
A little wet, a little sloppy.
It's just a little slow east coming off I-76. Pena's great. No delays.
Jonathan doesn't know his way around women.
925 between downtown and the tech center is 10 minutes drive time. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Arroyo Grande with Raymond Arroyo.
I'm Raymond Arroyo. I'd like to invite you to my new podcast, Arroyo Grande. Discover life lessons, practical advice, and inspiring examples to live by as I sit with celebrities and thought leaders you'll absolutely love. Listen to Arroyo Grande wherever you get your podcasts.
If you're in trouble with a crime, any kind of accusation, charge, or a pending charge, DUI, traffic, fights with a neighbor, bar fight, whatever it is, don't ever try to do this alone. It's foolish. And don't go shopping at the last minute when you're in trouble. You can really make stupid decisions with retainers and all of that. I recommend you call Joe Lazzara. I've known Joe Lazzara for 30 years. You can call him and get a free initial consultation. If you decide to hire him, Joe Lazzara quotes a flat rate up front. That is incredible. Lazzara, Lazzara, LazzaraLegal.com, 303-429-6200. Hey, I want you to think about being a landlord. And it's not a very attractive thing to do in Colorado, but it's awesome in some markets around the country. And Vestera Turnkey makes it their business to research great markets and to help people become landlords in those markets. It's proprietary research, and they make people incredible returns. The turnaround is like anywhere from 2 to 3 years. You buy a home through them, they help you manage and rent it and hold your hand through the whole process, and then you sell it for profit. Vestera, Vesterra, Vestera Turnkey, 303-888-3788.
Look, your body's...
Thank you. Not a chance.
No, I'm saying, is she talking to Sal?
No, she's talking about some sort of, she's doing the property thing.
Okay. Hey, Libby, I'll bet you're around to Top Golf. He steps down before his term's up.
So, Mark, on the south, on the Colorado Springs stations, is the Clear Channel one in there?
Let me look at the email. Yeah, so KKLI, KCCY, KBPL, they're all iHeart. I would think, honestly, adult contemporary, I would do just the KKLI, the KRDO, and then one of the other two. I'd probably lean more towards the country music than the rock and roll, but I'm not so sure. Or just split it up between the three. Then literally you got news talk and you got every genre. You cover the entire, no matter what they listen to, you cover them. You're going to have adult contemporary, talk radio on KRDO. You're going to have rock and roll, and you're going to have country. Literally you got every genre but sports. And you don't have to go nuts. I mean, you see the pricing. Right. It's not that bad. Typically what I would do on KKLI, for example, the 6A to 7P, the primos, I would do probably 10 of those, 10 or 15. Nope, you can only do 10. 10 of the 5 to 8P, and then 15 of the 6A. So you're running 30... What is that? 15, 10. You're running about 40 spots a week plus whatever bonus.
So which one of the other stations, in addition to KRDO, is News Talk?
None of them. KRDO is the only News Talk.
Oh, really? That's the only one in town. Okay.
They don't have. iHeart doesn't own a News Talk down there.
Okay.
I said the same thing. It's like, but it's been that way for a long time. And then what you might want to do is just flood, like, you might want to run 2 weeks out of a month.
Yeah.
I mean, on KRDO, maybe a little different. And on KRDO, you'll also have two that aren't, that I own, that you won't have to pay anything for during our show. You will have two. So that doesn't, what you're looking at doesn't include that.
So, Mark, on so KRDO, they have a good morning news program, don't they?
Yeah, they got a good morning news, afternoon news, which they simulcast with their ABC affiliate. Their actual midday television news is on there, but they run radio commercials. It's a really good product. And then the other thing I'll get done for you is a couple interviews with their morning news. Just about weekday.
Cool.
Yeah.
You're going to have to work on your hair, though, before you do a TV hit.
Yeah.
Not really camera ready.
I wonder if that can work that into my lawsuit there, what you just said.
I don't know why not. I think by the time he goes to file, he'll forget what he's doing.
And I'll always say that any time I was being mean, I was trying to help.
Wouldn't you get, if you truly, and I mean this sincerely.
Here we go.
Oh, keep that thought. Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Leslie, you have a comment on Francis' call again, and I think, go ahead. I'll let you continue.
Okay. So anyways, like our most recent major problem, the water problem, it's been over about a year and a half, I would say.
And what exactly is the water problem? Describe it to us.
We just, the average age of the people around here is probably 75 to 80.
Wow.
Okay?
Yeah.
Yes, some of us, we don't have any extra money. We live on Social Security and disability.
Yeah.
We have nothing extra. When this pipe broke,
where did the pipe break, Leslie? Where did it break? Out on the street somewhere?
No, sir. It broke between two people's homes.
Okay, and what happened?
Okay. And so they, took their sweet time. We all had to go without water for a few days till they could get it fixed. But I'm used to working from a corporation. If there's a problem, you're covering your butt.
Right.
You're there. You're getting it taken care of.
Right.
Now, right?
Right.
Taking 2 weeks to get this problem taken care of with our water being turned off daily.
Yeah.
That wasn't acceptable. And, when it comes to after they got it all done, of course, yards are torn up and stuff.
Yeah.
But there was feces everywhere. In my backyard and under my next door neighbor's house, everything started backing up under her house.
Let me ask you something. Did you also stop paying rent?
No, sweetheart, none of us have stopped paying rent. We know we could all get in trouble for doing that.
Now, what
So
do you?
I don't know how
is there
that got
anyone
taken.
in an office or anything at all, or there's no management on site?
For some reason, only very few people actually get calls back from management. I don't know why, but she doesn't live on site.
Let's have Bo call over there. Bo's pretty tenacious.
I actually talked to them, guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
Kelly,
Oh, good.
please share.
Okay, so I did talk to the property manager who basically did not feel comfortable of coming on air, but wanted to.
So there is a
basically
manager
say,
there, Kelly. There is a manager.
I spoke to the person, and she has no open orders right now, work orders. And they just had the part cleaned, apparently. This is what she told me, so, could be hearsay or whatever. But she is, if they reach back out to her today, she will basically start work orders because she doesn't have anything in the system
what
right now.
needs to be fixed right now? I understand your frustration. It took so long with the water, but what's happening now?
Well, I think it's just everything.
That's not a complaint. How does she fix everything?
Well, okay. Let me start and just tell you, it's a whole bunch of little things. Where does she start? She would sit down and talk to people. We kind of have a tradition around here of when we have.
But it's new management. I think you're. I think you're overthinking this.
They're not going to sit down and have a powwow. They just want to know what's going on and let's get to it.
If something's broke, report it and they'll fix it. Is what I'm hearing.
I understand that. We've all been told that, but it's only half-assed done. It's like not all the way done. They say you can't see any more feces in my yard, so our job is done. But you still smell it, and it's soaked into the concrete.
Oh. So right now, though, what I recommend is you get a list together, a concrete list, so they can start a ticket.
Yeah, and then don't get crazy about it. I mean, problems.
I would be very specific. I would get a list together, submit it, and then we can babysit it. I'm Tom Martino. More coming up.
303 Martino.
Show off.
Yeah, show
Hey, by the way, you just told somebody in a trailer park to not be crazy. That's
okay,
funny.
Leslie.
Oh my God, are they really?
Yes, I just saw it.
Okay.
What?
And I don't know how many months they've been doing that because
You're
that
gonna
was
have
just
to look.
December. Well, give me your phone back and I can look. I don't download for the Venture X.
I wonder where this park is at. Show off.
Hey, Jim.
I have some leftovers.
Hey, this is Doc from the Martino Show.
Did I hear
Oh, good.
leftovers?
And what are
Oh
they
my
going to do
God,
for you?
he's such an intrusive person.
Sneak in during the show and steal the leftovers.
Yeah.
Hey, it's D.
I'll be in there to 1 o'clock hour.
Hey, D, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, she can hear me, Tom. Thank you anyway.
Okay.
Did you bring us lunch?
Well, no, Bo sounds like he's going to come over to get you lunch from Tom's fridge.
Yeah.
Oh,
Am I
fantastic.
Am I delivering that envelope?
Are you literally going over there today?
Only if they order a nice large pizza for me and don't hassle
Well,
me
just-
about eating out of plastic.
If you're really going over there today, I'll send you with the
No, I'm
check.
not
But if not, I'll figure it out.
I may have a stamp in my car.
Ooh, that would be helpful.
Okay, but at least, okay, I'll give you a call on the 20th and see what happened. All right.
Okay, Tommy, perfect.
So, Tom, I just got a follow-up if you want it.
Doc, he stepped out for a little bit.
Hey, Dimitri.
Yes.
I'm going to send you a picture of that receiver, that Pioneer receiver. I know you probably don't want it, but I found my sister found the original instruction book.
Yeah, Yeah, do you know what year that thing was manufactured, roughly, or purchased, roughly speaking?
It's a Pioneer. I think it's 20 years old, but it has a huge surround sound speaker system. And what I thought was cool, she's got the original remote and the instruction book with the
For
model.
what?
It's a Pioneer receiver, AM/FM receiver.
Oh.
I'll take a look at the picture, Bo. I can tell you that the ones that are worth a lot of money are from the 70s and 80s.
Well, I think this is from the 80s.
Oh, it is? I thought you said 20 years ago.
Okay.
Oh, maybe that's 30 years ago.
Let's-
I'll send you a picture. You're more knowledgeable about it
Yeah.
than I. And then if you don't want it, I'm going to take it over to the donation station this week.
They won't take electronics, but yeah, please send it over. Maybe it's, maybe
They'll
it's
take
older
it.
than we think.
They'll take it if I drop it off after hours.
Oh, jeez.
It's a nice setup.
Yeah,
it's
I'll
all
take a look at
complete.
the picture. I mean, I'll let you know if I think it's valuable. I mean, I'm definitely not looking for a stereo system, but I'm surprised.
I know you're not.
Some of
Yeah,
these
but-
80s, 70s and 80s, like Marantz systems, they're selling for like over $1,000. Even just individual components, like the Pioneers techniques from
Yeah,
the
I know.
early 80s.
Pioneer was top of the line back in the day.
Yeah, well, today it's super valuable for, I don't know, some kind of stereo freaks.
Ah,
Are you going to be over at Tom's tomorrow?
Cabbage Patch was, super popular too.
I had a fake Cabbage Patch. We were too poor for a real
one.
Cabbage
What was it
Patch.
called?
Made out of
I named her what my mom named me, but my mom named me something different than my name. My dad changed my name while my mom was in the hospital. He went to church and told everybody my name was Suzanne and not Jennifer Lynn. So I named my fake Cabbage Patch Jennifer Lynn.
You probably had a Pumpkin Patch Kids.
No. My aunt made it.
Oh, God, that's
They
total.
bought the Cabbage Patch head, and then they made the body and the dress and all that stuff.
Made it out of corn stalk. Like from
anybody
Wizard
That
of the
reminds
Oz.
me of Eddie Murphy's hamburger deal. All he got was house burgers.
House burgers are damn good, though.
We got McDonald's hamburgers. You got a big old house burger with onions hanging out and peppers.
So nobody in the family calls you the B word?
No.
Okay.
No one does. My family calls me Susie or Sissy, and don't ever call me that either.
Nope.
Sissy?
Oh, no, I wouldn't.
Not the B word, and not Susie, and not Sissy.
Nope.
The B word.
It's Suzanne or Suze.
Yes, ma'am.
I just realized my oldest brother,
See?
what,
God.
he's 52, has no idea how to spell my first or last name.
Not even
I've
close.
been married 35 years now.
Well, I mean, if it doesn't affect you, I get it.
Yeah, N-A-J-O-R.
He's such a fucking dick.
God.
He really is.
I'm
He
so
had my
sorry
name
that I
spelled
instantly
like-
understand.
He's a hillbilly fuck, man.
Yeah, jerk. But no, nobody calls me the B word except doctors and the bank.
Okay.
Oh,
Nailed it.
okay.
And I guess court, if I end up in court. But
Okay, sissy.
I haven't committed any crimes lately, so I'm good.
Leave that to me.
No, what did that one woman say that I beat that?
Oh, yeah, I beat that charge.
Uh-huh.
I know she
beat it. I
didn't.
beat that. Yeah, that's why it's on paper here.
You didn't beat the
that.
charge.
The charge beat you.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
You can beat a conviction, but
You
you
can't-
don't beat the charge. You were charged. I don't even like where she's going with the whole thing.
No.
Oh, GAR says, Sue's had a Garbage Pail Kid. No, but one year I was a Garbage Pail Kid because we were too poor for costumes. So I just put a big black trash bag around me, and tied it at the neck and then did my hair and makeup. So I was a Garbage Pail Kid and I collected their cards. But I was for Halloween one year, JR. Mm-hmm.
That is pretty sad. She put on a hefty bag and
I
called
did.
it a costume.
I did. And I was a
believe it.
Garbage Pail Kid.
I've met your mom. I know.
I was like, though I was only allowed to go trick-or-treating like 5 times in my life. Some years they were too religious for us to go trick-or-treating.
Dude,
so it's like, we're not doing that, or it was a church night.
In church, they wouldn't allow TV, so you could drive by other church members and you could see the TV kind of in
Glowing
the window.
In the window.
The glow of the TV
The glow,
at night.
people would like
And then
turn
they'd hide
in.
them in the closet during the day and bring them back out.
Damn, what kind of religion was that?
Pentecostal.
Oh, God, my cousin's a Pentecost.
You're lucky
I
you
stay
didn't
the hell
handle
away
snakes.
from her every time in fact, she's from Oklahoma.
First time I went, they had this little kid up there on the stage or whatever you call it.
Bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. We are here, 45 years strong in Denver, fighting for you, recovering cash, merchandise, exchanges, refunds, and services. Got Major Marc Mager back at the main studio with his studio full of people. And Suze is gracing us today, my producer, and we're here to take your calls. And one thing I wanted to mention, this thing about withholding rent, it's something people do most of the time the wrong way. You are allowed to withhold rent in very rare circumstances if you take the proper steps. But so many people over 2025, when I reviewed my call log, had taken it upon themselves to withhold rent. And if you're a renter and you don't like the landlord and you're having problems, you can't simply stop withholding rent. And when you do, by the way, there's a very specific procedure, and that money must be used to help the situation, to put toward solving the problem. If it's a plumbing issue, getting it fixed. If it's an electrical issue, getting it fixed. All right, back to the phones. Alicia wants to talk about a car sale, a used car, 2021 Toyota Tundra, I think is what you're calling about. Alicia, what's going on?
Hi.
Hi.
I have a question. About a year and a half ago, I bought a 2021 used Toyota Tundra from CarMax here in Loveland.
Yeah.
And when I was the one who went into the dealership and the car, so it is in a name, and the salesman showed a clean, Carfax and said it was a one-owner lease from Texas.
Okay.
So I bought the truck. It had 25,000 miles, and I paid $45,000. And when I did the research, it said that, that was an average cost for that kind of truck with no accidents or anything like that.
How much did you pay for it?
$45,000. It was
God.
45.
Wow.
It's a Toyota.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
No, but I mean, that's not a bad price for that vehicle.
No, but they're not good used car values. I mean, 25 grand, 45. Okay, it's you're right. The Toyota Tundra is the bigger one. But anyway, where are we going with the story? What happened?
So right before Christmas, when my husband was driving it, someone backed into his truck, and when he took it into the collision repair, to get an estimate to get it fixed, they said, "Are you aware that this truck has aftermarket parts?"
Yeah.
But who cares?
We didn't know that it had aftermarket parts.
Look,
Like the
first
whole
of all,
side of the
so it had been in an accident before?
Correct.
Okay.
So
and
I guess
was that disclosed to you that it had been in an accident?
No. They told me that it hadn't. They did tell me that they had to do some touch-up paint, but they said that is very common when you transport a car, and it was transported from Texas. So,
if you could prove that they lied to you, I'll bet you, though, it says as is all over the place. And unless you can prove, like if you had an email that said, this is a one-owner car, no accidents, you can hold them to that and you can sue them for damages. But do you have any proof whatsoever of the claim there were no accidents?
Yeah, didn't you say they gave you a Carfax?
Yes, the salesman and I went over it, and he said it was clean without accidents, and it was a one-owner lease.
Well, no. What I'm asking you, did you actually see the Carfax?
I don't recall.
Have you run a Carfax since?
I have not.
Okay.
Oh, I'd run a Carfax
Alicia,
and see what's actually going on first.
Here's my gut feeling, okay? Here's the bottom line.
Okay.
First and foremost, it's not illegal or unethical to sell a car that's been in an accident, and you don't have to disclose it. There's no obligation to disclose it if you're just selling a car. However, you can't lie about it. You can't deny it. You can't do any of that. So that's the part that you would have something to go on. But let's get down to the reality of the situation. You never mentioned a problem. You simply said there were aftermarket parts. And I want to make this very clear. Not all aftermarket parts are bad. Aftermarket parts are simply manufactured to meet that vehicle.
Or exceed.
It can meet or exceed. You're right, Mark. There are some aftermarket parts that are actually better than OEM.
And Alicia, you guys went an entire year with that truck, or very close to it, and never had any issues.
So what's wrong? Yeah. So let's ask, other than that woman backing into your husband, what is wrong with the truck itself and the aftermarket parts? Did you find anything wrong with it?
No, I guess I wonder if it was worth that price.
Well,
when I looked up,
maybe not.
They,
maybe it doesn't matter. Well, let's just say, for argument's sake, it had been in a minor collision. They have aftermarket parts on it, and the market value was affected. Let's say it was. So what? You had every opportunity to research before buying it with a Carfax or any other way. But the point is, let's say it wasn't worth it. Don't lose any sleep over it. It was a year and a half ago.
Yeah. Okay.
In other words, Alicia, I'm not trying to like push this off and say forget it. You know, I understand your concern, but what I'm saying is, when you buy something as is, and time passes, and you feel you've paid too much for it, that's not something really you can do anything about. If there was major misrepresentation and you paid more, let's just say that car was a salvage vehicle and there was major misrepresentation, and that Toyota Tundra was only worth $15,000. Of course, you could then sue them for damages, but I don't think that's the case. I would have it looked at by a body shop. Oh, wait, you did have it looked at. Did they say it had been in a major collision? What did they say?
Well, when they asked us what kind of, like, for example, the side panel, they said, do you want the letters TSS on the side panel as it is on the other side? Because they said it didn't match. And we hadn't noticed that it didn't match, because, you know, when you look at a car,
but I'm not concerned about the cosmetic stuff like that. But did the body shop indicate that the truck was in bad shape or was in a bad accident?
Like a bent frame or something.
Yeah, something like that.
They didn't say that. They just said the parts were changed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah. How is the truck otherwise? Is it running fine?
Yes, it's running fine. It's running fine. I guess I just felt...
You felt taken advantage of.
The sales guy probably put the okie doke on you. They do it all the time. That's why you bring it and have it checked out. And more importantly, look at the Carfax to see the actual history of the vehicle. Was it taken care of? Were there accidents?
Yeah, Carfax.
I did get it out. I did get it checked out, but they didn't notice it either. They were looking at the engine and those kinds of things.
Yeah,
so,
that's good.
Yeah, I guess it's a lesson learned on my part.
Oh, it's good that you had it checked out.
It's very good.
And that's a good truck. That's going to last you a long time. 303-713-8255. More coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. One Clear Choice Garage Doors, your company for garage doors, whether it's the door or the opener. They work on all of it. They've done 6 doors for me in my life. They're great people. And if you need anything done to a garage door, tuned up, looked at, repaired, or installed, OneClearChoiceDoors.com, OneClearChoiceDoors.com.
Yep.
2026 is here, and it's time to turn down the noise and turn up the freedom. Triple J Armory Littleton is your suppressor headquarters. And all January long, every suppressor comes with free tax stamps. Our silencer shop kiosk is right in store. Choose your suppressor, handle the paperwork, and you're ready to roll. Quick, easy, no waiting. We got the gear, the expertise, and the attitude to make your range trip smoother and quieter. Triple J Armory Littleton. Quiet, smooth, ready for action. Free tax stamps and on-site convenience all January.
Hey, listen, numbers do not lie. If you get an interest rate, you get a term, they don't lie. So make sure you shop for a mortgage and just pick the best deal for you. Start with a great company like U.S. Mortgages. I've known David Szymanski and his team for many, many years, and they're still around through thick and thin. And they are mortgage brokers who will shop the market for you to find you great deals like this one. A 5-year fixed rate at 4.99% or below, by the way. That's 6.04 APR. Now you can get that 5-year loan and close on your deal right now. But if rates go down and you want to refi out of that, you can. In fact, the lowest rate for life program lets you refi out of any U.S. mortgages loan that you get into. If rates go down, they refinance you free of charge. No lender fees, no appraisals, and there's no limit to the number of times you can use it. All you need is a reduction of rate by 0.5%, and they do it. They refi you free. 303 low rate. Shop around. Make them part of your shopping extravaganza. USMLoan.com, 303 low rate. Okay. I love Fix-It 24/7 for plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, drains. And I really love them for their extreme clean, tune, and check of your furnace for just $39. Listen, they're doing this for people who haven't had it done because they want to prove to you what a thorough company they are. So they take apart your furnace. They clean every nook and cranny. They add life and efficiency to your furnace. And it's just $39. FixMyHome.com, book now. Just $39. FixMyHome.com, book now.
We need a regime change quick.
Who did you want instead of Trump?
No, I was going to say Minnesota. That was pretty good. You were on my level, though.
I was thinking, who do you want instead of Tom?
We need we need a regime change right here.
You know how that's going to change the whole Middle East paradigm if they get a democratic leader in Iran.
You mean in Iraq or Iran?
Iran, yeah. It's going to change the whole setup of the Middle East. If you get a pro-Western Shah in there.
Regime change. Do we have a lot of callers?
You know what I'm looking at? I'm looking at.
Just use the word fluff up. What is that?
I'm looking at cars.
Keep them on the air.
I'm looking at cars online.
We'll be right with you.
Joel said he'll get it handled.
I can't believe all of the red interiors I'm seeing.
Of what?
G-Wagons.
I can't believe you'd buy one of those. My God.
I didn't say I'm going to buy one. I'm just looking.
Car porn.
Car to look.
Yeah.
Car porn.
That's what aviation porn. That's what Stephanie, because she comes down in them helicopter porn. I'm always looking at that shit.
Helicopter porn.
I just say gynecologist porn. It's much more fun.
That's probably more. Yeah, that's more exciting, Doc.
Welcome to Doc's Rusty Speculum. Stories about the.
Jesus God! Did you just say that?
Oh yeah.
Here's a cool one. Okay, if you're gonna get one, get a fucking real one.
What do you mean a real one, Mark?
AMG?
Yeah, get the AMG G63 6x6. Don't buy no fucking bullshit four-wheel tires. You want 6 tires. This motherfucker, 700G, brother.
Yeah, sure. I'll go out and get it tomorrow.
It's a fucking badass looking vehicle.
Oh my God!
But you still have to drive it. That sucks.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not self-drive?
You know, that's the thing, man. No one's going to catch up. No one's going to catch up with this son of a bitch. That's the truth.
No, but they're going to be leasing it. If you wait a year, Mercedes might lease it from Tesla. Here, it says here Land Rovers are way better than any G-Wagon ever made ever.
Well, I don't even have to argue with you on that because you're not going to.
I'm just telling you.
Yeah,
I'm reading it right here. Consumer
Sure.
Report.
Sure.
Car Magazine.
There's
and,
no Consumer Report that says that.
The best
ever.
of the best of the rest magazine.
Road and Track.
Road and Track. Yeah, Road and Track. 10 out of 10 on the Land Rover. G-Wagon comes in on a 3.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, hey, we're the monkeys. We keep monkeying around.
Ordering
too
pizza again?
busy singing to put anybody down. We're just
I can't
trying
believe
to be
you know
friendly.
that song, the lyrics.
Oh my God, they were on TV. They outsold
I know,
the Beatles.
I'm just surprised you know
like
the lyrics.
7 years.
I know.
7 years straight. Till this day, they have more. Listen to this: more reruns of their TV show than people.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-8255. Luba had a car towed, I think. Luba, what's going on with you? What's happening?
Well, I had a pre-op appointment at Fort Carson on that Wednesday, 3rd of December, where we had that horrible blizzard.
Uh-oh. Yeah?
Yeah. And I made my appointment, otherwise I couldn't get my surgery.
Uh-oh.
So I had to make it. So the day before, I stayed at their hotel to make sure that no friends would come and drive on the snow. So I made my appointment. I left Fort Carson on Highway 115.
So wait a minute. So this was done. This has nothing to do with the hotel. You were just saying that you stayed at a hotel, right?
Yeah, just to make sure not to drive.
Okay,
not
got
to
it.
have my
All
friends
right.
take
So
me to
so
the
you were
hospital.
driving to a surgical center or to a hospital?
Yeah, at the Fort Carson the Fort Carson Hospital.
Got it.
I had a pre-op appointment.
Okay.
So I left the hospital, and the roads were horrible. I mean, blizzard, icy road. It was a nightmare.
You were on your way home.
I was on my way home
Okay, got it.
on Nevada,
Got it.
Highway 115, Nevada.
Highway 116.
No, 115.
115. Okay, so what happened?
115.
Yeah.
And I couldn't drive. I saw that hill, which is Cheyenne Mountain Road,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
I saw that hill, and I thought, I'll never make it. I tried a little bit, and my car was slipping and sliding. Even SUV was sliding and slipping.
Yeah.
So I parked the car on the side of the road, and unfortunately, I had a little meltdown. And someone stopped and asked me if I needed help, and I said, yes, I really do need help. And he said, well, I'm from, I don't remember where, but some state where there's a lot of snow. And he said, I can drive anything. So he took my car and drove it a little bit while I waited in his truck, and he couldn't make it. I mean, I don't know.
Now, wait a minute. You let him get in your car, and where was he going to drive?
He was going to try to make the hill for me.
Okay, and then what? What? Then you were going to drive his truck, or was he going to walk back down the hill?
Oh, no. He had someone else driving.
Oh, I get it. So someone else was in his truck. Okay, I get it. So what happened? He couldn't make it either?
He couldn't make it either. So then he pushed my car off the highway, and we made sure that it was off the highway, but very careful because there's a ditch on the other side. So he cleaned up that whole area, parked my car.
Well, it's a nice guy.
Home.
Yeah.
Very nice. Took me home, dropped me home. The next day, I live off Nevada, so I could see that the highway in the morning was still pretty icy. So I waited until the afternoon, and a friend of mine took me back to where my car was parked. and my car was gone.
Yeah, the city towed it.
So I went to the police, and the police said, well, either it was stolen or it was towed.
Right, of course.
And I said, well, they usually give you 24 hours before they tow a car.
No, not on a public road. They don't. Nope.
I was on the Highway 25, and I had a flat tire.
Yeah.
And
No, I get it. So where did it end up? Where was was it stolen,
It could
or
have
was
been
it
in the way of plows.
was it
because of the
stolen,
snow.
or was it towed?
So the next afternoon,
But just tell me
I went
where
to
it
the
was.
police.
We don't have to hear the blow by blow. Where did your truck?
Okay.
Excuse me. Where did your car end up?
In Cascade,
So it got towed by the city, right?
towed by the city in Cascade. It cost me $670.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, that sucks, man. You know, you would think that they would have more.
I think because of all the
more
snow, Tom.
Yeah, but you would
I mean,
think
there was no way I could have picked up that car. There was no way someone could have helped me tow it. Pull it with the.
No, I get
I
it.
mean, Denver.
Luba,
if you park where they're street sweeping, they'll tow your car that second.
Luba, we understand your concern. That's a lot of money, and it cost you $600. But there's what I'm not sure. What are you calling about? Are you calling because you don't think it should have been towed, or you think they charged too much? What is the real reason you're calling?
Well, because usually they give you some time to remove a car. They told me on a flat tire, I had to move the car within 24 hours.
They can if they want to, but my guess for the third time is it was probably impeding something, maybe a snowplow.
They don't really have to give you a reason. I mean, they don't have to give you 24 hours. Like Mark said, they could do it as a courtesy, I guess, but they're not required to.
Okay. Well, I thought it was a rule.
No, there's nothing like that.
Especially when the road was so bad.
Right,
I mean,
right.
There was no way I could have made it.
I agree with you, by the way. I totally agree with you. I would be outraged. Yeah. But unfortunately,
I am.
Unfortunately, God, $600. I mean, that happens. And
670.
670. Holy crap.
And Cascade, all the way to Cascade, which means on some of the highway, I had to be careful because where it was no sun, it was icy. So I still had to drive on a horrible road.
Oh, man. They wouldn't give you a break at all. They wouldn't give you a break at all?
No. I told them I was a widow. I was over 60 and nothing. My credit card came back with $675.
Oh, God. And
yeah. So they can tow it anytime.
Yeah, technically they can. Now,
if the police, well, wait a second. If the police call, they can tow it instantly. If it's in a residential, and this just isn't your area, this is Colorado. If it's in a residential area, like an apartment complex or a house, they have to give you the 24 hours notice.
Yeah, that's for residential tows. 303-71. Thank you for calling. I'm sorry, Luba. I'm really sorry. 303-713-8255. Margaret's on the line.
This one with the gift card is kind of crazy.
Is this is another gift card stolen thing?
I
Go
almost
ahead.
wonder if we should take a break first, no?
Yeah, we're going to talk about this gift card thing, by the way. It's incredible what's going on with gift cards. Is hers the same old thing? She found out somebody had already tapped into it. We'll talk about that coming up. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
Thank you. Apparently, Mark is doing this one, okay?
Yeah, because he's substituting, right?
KHOW Denver.
Yeah.
Radio station. Ryan Schuling, Tom Martino, Michael Brown Reloaded, and Dan Caplis. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now,
Okay.
Coffee and going upstairs.
Oh, thanks. And you know, I'm going to run up there real quick. I don't know. Try that.
Yes, I do.
I got to do this spot. Did you ever think of advertising with the Troubleshooter Show? Imagine that, advertising with a show that's the longest running radio show with the same host in the country. I want you to go to turn2radio.com. There's some great videos Tom put together there. You're going to love everything we got going. And our referral list is probably one of the least expensive ways to advertise in the entire country. And we only take good companies. That is a fact. Turn2radio.com.
That's something new.
Well, it's for a reason right now. I'm getting some more coffee.
You guys go to Vegas over the holidays?
Yep, we sure did. I'll go in. I got to tell you something, Mark.
Did you just stay home, Doc? I don't think I've seen you.
Yeah, I was just home.
Yeah. I stayed home too, and I loved it. I didn't have to go anywhere. I stayed in my sweatpants.
The only place I went, a couple of poker games, and I went to the mountain. New Year's Eve, I went up to Blackhawk.
Oh, I bet that was busy. New Year's Eve at a casino.
The poker room.
Was it slammed?
Yeah, it was. Well, the tables were full, but they said, "Okay, 3, 2, 1, Happy New Year." Everybody said Happy New Year and went right back to playing poker.
Oh, really? Huh.
I mean, I hate New Year's.
You hate New Year's?
Well, it's cold. It's dark.
I always figure it as I call it amateur night.
Yeah.
I never thought on New Year's.
I think they should change New Year's Eve to June 21st.
June 21st.
It's the longest day of the year. It's warm. Your taxes have already been paid.
Right.
There's no reason to have it in the middle of winter when it's cold and dark.
Well, thank goodness you weren't the one making those decisions, Doc.
Yeah.
No offense. Because I like it right next to Christmas. We take 2 weeks off. Yeah. Get to do all this family stuff and, realize how effed up your family is at the end of the year and then ring in the new year.
Suze, how long have you guys been taking 2 weeks off for the holidays?
For the last probably since COVID.
Oh, since
we
COVID?
used to not. We used to work up to Christmas Eve, not do a show Christmas Eve, but the day before. But I don't know, last 4, 5, 6 years we've been taking the 2 weeks.
I listened to the Best of Martino. It's pretty good the way you guys staged it because it sounded like you guys were.
Yeah.
I bet a lot of people think you're
News
live.
junkie, you will never guess my B word.
Hey, Suze, what is the homeowner education class all about?
Oh.
I think Compass and Excel Roofing they're putting on a homeowner's education class right around the home show. And I really don't have a ton of info on it. But
I'm not coming up to the mountains. They're going down.
Let me see if I can figure out
So
more on
the
it.
chances of getting to an
Tommy.
accident, I think, are significantly reduced.
Here it is.
You think when they're coming down, they're not as
Well, at 2 a.m,
it's
I don't think any drunk
our
people
plans
drive.
to do a homeowner seminar regarding insurance and roofing materials. We'll advertise the seminar on Tom's show and give away home show tickets to loyal listeners. And then they want to do like a 3:00 cocktail party with us. Well, with you and Mark, really. So I guess it's just homeowners insurance and roofing education, Tom.
Okay,
That's what it
cool,
is.
cool,
But
cool.
on the string of emails, there's 2 different dates, so I'm trying to figure out which one it is. Oh, they're hosting the class during the Colorado Garden and Home Show.
All the slots and the games and everything. And then downstairs is the poker room. So when
Is it going to be at the Garden and Home Show?
Kind of looks like it. Let me see again.
So are they going to be at that stage right next to where they do the cooking demos?
I'm the last to know everything, Shannon. Did you know that? Like everything.
Wow.
I'll find out.
I would never get in your way. You know that.
This gift card is pretty straightforward. I mean,
they have private. I'm sure they have private rooms.
Here you go.
I just stayed in the pool.
For iHeart.
I'm Tom Martino with Marc Mager and the gang at the studio. I'm at my home studio, and we are solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints. Margaret, I have your email. I went over it. It sounds like a pretty simple case. And just for time's sake, I'll just summarize it real quick. You bought a gift card, and it turned out they sold you an empty gift card, and you bought it right at Dickey's Barbecue. What I don't understand is this. Was this like an old card that was sitting around, or was it on a piece of cardboard? How was it presented to you? This is not a case where it was in a store and somebody scraped it off and used it, right?
Right. Yeah, I went into the store and purchased it.
When you say the store, do you mean Dickey's? You went into Dickey's?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yes, I mean Dickey's. Yeah, I went into their location on the 17th of December, and originally she told me they didn't have any gift cards. So I left, and I was sitting in my car, and the girl came out the door and had a gift card in her hand. It wasn't attached to any cardboard or anything. It was just by itself. And she said, I found one. And I said, okay, great. And I went in and I purchased it.
There is no way I can't call up any Dickey's right now and get her a $25 gift card. I mean, it's like, there's no way Dickey's would be that stupid not to give her another card over $25.
Right.
Are you saying they're not offering you anything?
Right. Right. I went in there on Monday with the full history of the gift card usage because it was used in February and March.
But I mean, regardless of all that, we're talking $25. That's like a rack of ribs.
Right.
It was purchased. It was purchased in 25, used in February of 20.
It sounds like one of their employees brought out a gift card that was used up and sold it to her and pocketed the money.
We're all talking at the same time.
Right.
Here's the bottom line for those listening. Okay, let's include them. The original purchase of this card, not you, but it was sold by Dickey's in December of 2024. It was used in February of 2025 and again in March of 2025. You purchased it after that. So they must have taken the card and put it aside, and by mistake, they sold it to you. I don't think they intentionally did it to try to rip you off for $25, right? So when you gave that card away, unknowing to you, you were giving away a card that had zero balance, right?
Right.
And your friend said, hey, thanks for the gift, but I only had zero balance. And as Mark just said, he can't believe that they would give you a hard time over $25.
They do. Yeah, I went in there on Monday with everything to show them, and they called the manager or somebody of the store because he wasn't in. And the only thing that they wanted to offer me was $25 in merchandise. And I declined that.
Wait. That's all the gift card's worth.
I know. But I don't want
What's the difference?
She wanted food, not merchandise.
I mailed the gift card to a friend that lives in Rifle.
No,
She
wait
doesn't live here.
a second. Are you saying when they said merchandise, they weren't talking food? What were they talking?
Well,
Dickey's ball cap?
Yeah. Food. Yeah, food. Yeah.
Oh, they did
Same
say.
thing.
Okay.
But,
in other words, I get what she's saying. They would let you get $25 worth of food, but what you need is the money because you sent the card to a friend who doesn't live around here.
Correct.
Are you saying they wouldn't give you another gift card?
They would not give me
But they'd
another
give you
gift card.
$25. That's weird. Did you talk to the manager?
I tried to, but he wasn't in, and they wouldn't give me any information
location
regarding
is it?
him. It's at Colfax and Wadsworth. The address is 1509 Wadsworth in Lakewood.
Let's have Dimitri, would you call over there? I bet you can handle this over the break.
Here's what I don't understand. This is the part I don't understand. Why wouldn't they simply issue a new gift card that you can send to your friend?
Because when they sell a gift card, it's going into their system. Like if McDonald's sells a gift card, and that gift card is good everywhere. that manager's like, listen, I don't want to have to just put it into the system and be missing $25, but I'll give you $25 worth of food. That's the logic.
Yeah, but that $25 worth of food is doing her no good because she wants it for her friend. Right,
yeah, and I think if
Margaret?
Dimitri explained that, I mean, she walked in there with a long history and stuff.
But at least we're hearing that Dickies is not giving her a hard time over the actual amount. They're saying, okay, go ahead and spend this $25. We'll comp you $25. But that's not the issue. The issue is she wants that $25 for her friend. And you would think that all they would have to do is call, I don't know.
Tom, Margaret, do you think you could eat $25 worth of brisket or something at Dickies?
Yeah, of course you could. You go with a friend?
Yeah.
No, I really don't go to that restaurant. So
no, we're not.
I mean, I guess.
Okay.
So the issue is that you want to get your friend a gift card so your friend can order like ball caps.
Her friend did have the original gift card that was empty.
Right.
And now they said to her, we'll let you eat for $25. She said, that's not doing me any good. It's for my friend who doesn't live here. Where does your friend live?
In Rifle.
So there's a Dickies, I imagine, in Rifles. Is that right? In Rifle, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
so why
they're everywhere.
I don't know why.
Can you just send your friend a check for $25?
No, because Margaret's not going to use. She's not going to use the $25.
Oh, but they won't give her a refund.
No, that's the point.
Oh, I understand.
I asked for either a refund to my credit card that I used
should
or
be
a
an
new gift
easy
card.
one. It's $25.
Wait, Margaret, did you ask the manager to call the manager in Rifle? That seems to me an open and shut thing. Just have the guy call up the place. That would do the trick, wouldn't it, guys?
Let me call the store in question. I'm sure they'll have a solution.
Here's the good part. They're not disputing that she bought the card. And she has the card, and they can clearly run the number and see the transactions just like she did. So that's not in dispute. Everyone agrees she was sold an empty card by mistake.
Yeah.
The only point now we're arguing is, where should she get the credit? Why not just give her a damn card or give her a refund so she can buy another one?
Yeah, how about I give them a call? And
Yeah,
see if they're open to one of those two options. Would that
Deputy
make you
D,
happy?
he's our enforcer. He's going to call over and see what he can get done.
Okay.
Might offer him a free
I
pizza.
appreciate it.
Yeah, okay, hold on then, Margaret. Thank you for calling 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We started out the show saying that, talking about that shooting from ICE, and we talked about people opposing ICE actions around the country, basically. And the people that oppose them, of course, are Democrats or liberals or people against Trump. Are they against ICE enforcement? What they're saying is this, that ICE, and these are a few texts I've gotten. I'm going to summarize some of them. Tom, you asked for why people oppose ICE actions. The reason is they are arbitrary and discriminatory, and they simply are done in states and cities that Trump doesn't like. He's using it as a personal revenge weapon.
They're just sanctuary cities, man. It's where they allow them and hide them. If they would turn over people. Listen to this, though. Seriously.
Yeah.
In Michigan, if somebody is a rapist and they're in jail, instead of handing them over to ICE like they should, and they're illegal here illegally, they actually let them go, which endangers everybody. It is so simple.
Why is it, though, that we embrace undocumented people with a criminal background? Why is it? They literally embrace them.
So they can vote.
Anyway, here's the bottom line. Tom, I feel bad for the lady being charged $675 for her car getting towed. It would have been cheaper for her to just purchase snow tires. By the way, that is a good point. Somehow along the line, a message went out to people in Colorado that they don't need snow tires.
Not me. We have snow tires every single year.
Snow tires are important, or at least a good all-weather tire, don't you think?
Well, definitely in all season, but Suzanne and I, well, you got to remember I was in the tire business, but I put on snow tires every single year. Nowadays, since I don't own the Goodyear stores anymore, we put them just on one car. But back in the day, I'd have snow tires on every car.
You're talking about dedicated snow tires, right? You're not talking about...
So after our big hit in March, which we generally get, then I go down to Discount Tire, and they put my summer tires back on, and I put the winter tires in my garage.
Okay. So snow tires, he's a believer in snow tires. I'm a believer in at least having a good all-weather tire. But he's right. That would have saved her a ton of money. But imagine that, $675. She left her car on the side of the road after a blizzard. By the way, we have a lot more to talk about on the Troubleshooter Show, and I want to tell you about the guaranteed lowest price for a furnace. Think about this. You need a furnace, the guaranteed lowest price. You can check them and recheck them, but they'll give you the lowest price at 303-904-2000. That's renewhomeinnovations.com.
Yep.
Now, Impact Traffic.
Yeah, we're still doing quite well here in the city with the light snow. We're seeing sloppy conditions, basically, because it is wet. May even deal with some splashback in areas. It just depends on where you're traveling. I-25 coming north into downtown. It's been a little sluggish, but the rest of the freeways are pretty much at the posted speed limit still. The problem lies west of us, where the traction law has been in place. Slow from Georgetown all the way to Vail. In fact, I-70 westbound is closed over Vail Pass. That's all due to a bad crash. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Brad vs. Everyone podcast.
Dangerous social media trends, media scandals, dumb TikTok boycotts, and more. Keep up with all the online stories mainstream media ignores by listening to the Brad vs. Everyone podcast on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
You know what? The Art of Granite has the best deals on countertops. And not just granite. The name says the Art of Granite, but Mitch Floria is a direct stone importer and can get you any stone or any man-made material. That's the Art of Granite in Golden, by the way, and you can visit them at any time to get these great prices or give them a call. The best prices, the best values, countertops. They come out and measure, by the way, and do a template in the first meeting, and that takes about 20 minutes. Then about 3 weeks later, you get your brand new countertops. It's that easy. TheArtOfGranite.com, 303-386-5919. Hey, if you're in trouble because of something over the holidays, a DUI, a traffic offense, a fight, a scuffle, an argument, listen, I'm not going to sit here and delineate all of the things that can get you in trouble. All I'm going to tell you is this. Joe Lazzara is a criminal defense attorney I've known for 30 years, and he does it this way. You talk to him about your problem. Just talk to him. He'll talk to you every time free of charge up front. Then, if you hire him for the case, he quotes a flat rate for the entire case. Lazzara, Lazzara, LazzaraLegal.com, 303-429-6200.
Yep.
And sometimes but again, it's not really that important. I would just take it for a little bit, get your sores up, and then forget about it.
Okay.
Forget about it.
Yeah. Don't do any blood tests. Then you worry.
You know what? Those are the people that live to a fucking 100 and shit.
Don't do it.
It's us fucking
like
fools
Tommy McCullough.
that as soon as they come,
Mark,
like Tommy McCullough.
90 plus years old, sharp as a whip.
Never been to a fucking
He doesn't
doctor.
go to the doctor. He doesn't take any medicine.
No supplements.
No, and he's an engineer. He's a nuclear engineer.
Fucking smart as shit.
And he's 92 years old or something.
My dad lived to be 100 and a half.
Your dad did?
Yeah. Meat and potatoes guy. He went to the hospital one time in his life.
Hi.
I said twice.
I would
He had
hope so
when he was
that
a
they
kid,
don't get
That's
sick
incredible.
about it,
He had
you
a
know?
valve replaced, and he had a disc. That's it.
Wow, that's impressive.
And
Screw it. I'm just going to start smoking cigarettes and drinking and eating like shit and call it a life.
What is impressive, Suze?
But
we're talking about people that never go to the doctor and live to 90s and 100s.
Yeah, I know.
There, Suze. Have a glass of port a day.
They don't give a shit. And
I love port.
Think of all
That
the
is
stress
my
it
new
would take away,
poison.
though. You
Oh
get
my
a blood
God.
test back, you fucking
Did you
stress
say
out
pork
if
or
it's
I
out
like
of
pork
range.
too
Get
much.
you a bottle of 20 years.
It's making me an alcoholic, really. What?
Yeah,
Did
my
you
kids
say
think I've
port,
been drinking.
P-O-R-T?
What's that?
What are you saying that you're
Port
addicted
wine.
to? Port wine.
Oh, I'm not allergic. I'm addicted to
Suze,
it.
do you drink port for a dessert wine like?
I try. Then I'm like,
By the
hey,
bottle.
Listen, there's something also called ice wine. ICE. Oh my. Oh my.
Don't get me started.
Now,
What's
ice
a good
wine
one?
is like a cross between a port and a regular wine. It is unbelievable.
Do you have a favorite brand?
No,
Why wouldn't you just
I
get
don't.
a port,
But I just remember it being called ice wine. Ice.
It seems like a
When I was researching
weak
port wine, I saw ice wine came up, and I didn't know anything about it.
Susan, I'm down with the
I don't know
tawny.
much about it
I
except
love
it's delicious.
tawny, not the ruby. Ruby's a little sweet
All
or
right.
something, but the tawny, oh
Graham
my
6
God.
Grape. Have you done the Graham 6 grape?
I don't know what that is. Can you
what's
send me a
that?
link?
Do you want? Okay, yeah.
Ice
Never heard
wine.
of Graham. Ice wine's a little on the sweet side, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
it's
Sweeter than
absolutely
port?
it's sweet.
not as sweet as port.
It says it's way sweeter, actually.
Sweeter than port?
Yeah.
I think so.
Wow.
I love the
didn't know
tawny
that.
port, not the ruby
It says
port.
grapes
Ruby
are
port, not for
frozen
me.
on the vine, pressed while frozen, water stays frozen, leaving concentrated
God.
sweet juice.
Delicious, just delicious.
Intense sweetness balanced by bright acidity.
I like the Taylor Flatgate 10.
Yes,
the best value
that's the
for your
one.
money.
Yes, I'll tell you this: Costco's Kirkland brand. It's a nice second. Have you ever had it?
I did. I was disappointed in it, Sue.
Oh, really?
It was only like $17.
$17?
Yeah, that.
I didn't think
I
it was
didn't like
bad.
You know, I don't
But
know
I do
shit
prefer
about
the
wine.
Taylor Fladgate, whatever it's called, the 20 or the 10-year
10.
tawny. I've not had the 20-year yet. I'm a little afraid to spend $60 on a bottle of booze for myself.
Then they have the 40-year, which is almost $200 a bottle.
Yeah,
insane. I think your discount bath guy drinks the 40.
I think I'd rather have a couple pair of Lululemons than a $200
Lululemons.
bottle of port wine.
Hey, Tom,
Yeah.
I have some interesting news on Champion Windows.
Oh, really? You want to something to share on the air?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you get some success, Doc? I hate Champion windows.
Oh, Graham's 6. Graham's is a good brand. Now I see what you're
Graham's
saying.
20 is reasonable.
Hey, do you guys, any of you, truly know enough about wine that you can tell the difference and you care? I've never. I mean, there are people that are so particular. I can't tell except for. Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter with Marc Mager, Troublemaker, and we're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints, make your life a little easier. And I do have a few texts here. And it says, Tom, all-weather tires in Colorado can suffice, but snow tires definitely make a difference. The disadvantage is snow tires are a softer rubber, which is true, by the way. And as a result of that, because of the long periods of time we have between snows, they can wear out faster than a regular tire or an all-weather tire. But again, I think it's well worth the investment. Mark, how many seasons do snow tires last you? Because when you put them on for the winter, how many winters do you get out
Well,
of
we
them?
drive. You got to remember, Suzanne and I drive a lot, so
Yeah,
ours
you
is
do.
different. But in general, I would say 3 seasons out of a snow tire. 4 or 5 seasons. Remember, you're rotating tires
right.
All the time, or twice a year. So I would say about 5 seasons on regular tires, based on 12,000 miles a year, minus when the snow tires are on, say, 3,000.
Now, I've learned something really important about new cars and tires and all that, and I shared it with you in the past, but it is really when you get a flat on a run flat, when you get a flat and you actually run on a flat to get to a place, the run flat, now this is what people told me when I had one, you could not repair a run flat. They will not repair it.
Yeah, if you get a traditional, like a nail in it, and you have a slow leak in it, okay, which you generally won't have a slow leak in a run flat because that's why you have it. But if that does happen, you can generally repair it. Now, if you basically run on it because you got a big hole in it and you're running on it because it's a run flat, it's trashed. It's gone. It's over.
And here was the big problem. So I had one tire go bad.
Then you had to buy 3 more.
So basically, one flat cost me 4 tires. And I said, wait a minute, this is turning out to be a $2,000 flat. I'd rather have a tire that's not a run flat.
Yeah, but a lot of times on all-wheel drive vehicles, you're going to end up doing that anyhow.
Is that no? You're right, Mark. If the tire was trashed, but on a regular car with regular tires, you don't usually trash a tire. Very seldom does a flat trash a tire. With a run flat, it almost always trashes the tire.
Yeah, but let's not forget the benefit of it, man. I'm not saying they're great for all vehicles, but if I'm driving from here to Las Vegas on I-70,
I know,
and it's the middle of the night, and I run over something, I don't want to be stuck in BFE.
Now, somebody said, here's another option. Just got this text. You could buy a regular tires, and then if you run into a problem with a flat, they use these cans of stuff that will almost patch anything temporarily. What do you think about those flat tire the things you spray into the tire?
Yeah, so I'll tell you what, I don't like the ones
you know what I mean, those cans, right?
Yeah.
Fix
they
a flat.
Work. I mean,
I think
they
they're
can
called
work.
Fix a flat. Yeah.
They can work. I run that
goo
stuff
in there.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say. I run goo in my tractor tires. Literally, I have this green goo I pump in there.
That's always
and
in
I've
there.
Never had a problem.
So it's always in there, always patching.
Yes, or you can foam your tires. It's very expensive, but I did have customers over the years that we would foam their truck tires for commercial vehicles.
Hey, Mark,
that brings up a good point, and I'll let you finish there, Dimitri. Sure. But I'm just wondering why they don't sell tires with more foam, and why do they even bother?
If you foam a tire properly, you'll never have a flat ever. Literally, you're driving on an entire piece of foam.
Exactly. What were you going to say?
So it's very expensive.
Gentlemen, I think just as a layperson, I think the problem with a goo is that it will affect the tire pressure monitoring system sensors.
Not on a tractor.
No, but on a car, we're talking.
Yeah, I never thought of that.
Oh, it definitely does. It can clog it up. It can do all kinds of damage.
I don't even, if I can opt out, I don't even want tire pressure monitors. I hate them. They're always.
Oh, jeez.
Anyway, we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
Nice.
Trust me, if you're flying down the highway, you want to know if one of your tires is losing 5-6 pounds at a second.
Well, of course, you never know who and what that information is being transmitted to in addition to your own dashboard.
What?
Yes, because I know so many hackers that their entire reason for living is to figure out the PSI in my tires.
No, the point is, it's a low barrier protection backdoor to your entire car's computer system.
It is not a backdoor to your entire computer system.
I'll guarantee you. Wait. So
they hacked in through my
I guess I should ask
system.
you how first before I dispute it. So tell me what you mean.
Would know about an
Hold on.
easily
He's
accessible backdoor.
explaining how they get into our system. How do they get into your system with the monitor?
The same way they exploit refrigerators and vacuum cleaners that are connected to Wi-Fi. I don't know the exact steps because I'm not a hacker, but it's a backdoor into your entire Wi-Fi network.
Do you buy that, Mark?
No.
I don't either.
First of all, TPMS systems generally don't work off of Wi-Fi. And if they do, it's off of its own frequency that only the receiver operates on.
Yeah, I didn't say it was a Wi-Fi. I just said it's connected to your computer, to your car's computer and its associated network, and it's not well protected.
No, I just right there I don't agree with you. For example, in my bus, the freaking things talk to one piece of hardware that's not connected to anything else in the RV.
So you think?
It's Dragon.
Of course. Now we're going to hear dripping, smoke alarm, doorbells, whatever you can do to irritate the shit out of us.
Do you have one of someone just urinating very long?
Jesus.
That's a good one.
Oh, God, he is such a pain in the ass.
Can you have the chirp and the fly at the same time? The fire alarm going off every 30 seconds, the chirp.
Listeners with dogs hate that because all their dogs start.
There's the pizza man.
Alexa. Do you have Alexa at your house, Tom?
No, I don't. No.
Oh. What do you use?
I have a what
Google.
do I have? I have Google Home, but
Yeah.
but
What
I
is
don't
it?
really
What's the wake up word?
Oh, you jerk. I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you.
Google, play porn.
Mark, you're so ornery.
Turn up your speaker real quick. I want to hear how loud your monitor is at your house. Alexa.
Oh my God. They have notes on the bottom. Our son in his shoes. Oh my God. Look at, oh wow. What Nike Mind 002.
That's Tom's brain.
Wow, what is up with these Nike Minds? What's so special about them?
Does Nike what?
Mind, M-I-N-D. My son, he collects shoes, and
Yeah,
so he
stupid.
just
Oh,
texted me his latest shoe.
my ultra whatever they call that. My son got me those Jordans.
Skechers?
The Air. What is it? I don't know. Something white.
Chucks?
I got. Something white. It's called.
Something white?
Wait, it was delivered at my mailbox. You lying
New
son of a
Balance.
Featured
bitch.
22 large outside nodes that move up and down against your foot. Scientifically proven to activate sensory areas of the brain. Ooh. My son's going to get me addicted to shoes.
What? I didn't hear. What are you talking about?
They're these, it's a Nike
What am
shoe
I-
with
what
some
my
nodes on the
Nike shoe
bottom.
I have a Nike shoe that every time I wear it, people go nuts.
That supposedly
Scientifically proven to activate sensory areas of the brain.
Look at that guy's shoes.
Yes.
To help you stay present.
No, young
connected,
people
and
always say,
focused.
"Oh my God," blah blah blah.
Yeah, I believe all that.
Mark doesn't believe in red light therapy, Tom. I told him to look into it because, I like that anti-aging
Yeah, I'm sick
shit.
of all the bullshit. Fuck. I swear to God, anything. Now she's talking about a shoe with a certain sole that activates your fucking brain. Oh, yeah, okay.
God.
JR says,
And don't get me going. She's got the ugliest pair of Crocs you have ever
They're
seen.
not Crocs.
And they were $96
No.
fucking dollars.
85, and they're canes. They're recovery
They
shoes.
are the fucking cheapest looking crap, and I've never seen you wear them one time.
I've worn them 3 times this week.
Where?
To yoga.
Oh, God.
While I was home.
I wore
What
Crocs.
the hell?
I wore Crocs for 4 years and years.
They're not Crocs.
Crocs
They're
are $20.
canes.
These are $96. The ugliest Crocs you've ever seen.
85.
All rubber shoes.
And I can think of many
I saw the
things Mark
charge.
has wasted
I saw
money
the charge.
on.
The charge was $96.
Huh. Well, anyway, I can think of many things you've wasted money on.
Not compared to that. That
Tes-
takes the
like
fucking
Teslas.
cake.
What about
If you put them in the microwave,
you
you'd have
put-
a puddle of
You
rubber.
put more than that on a freaking blackjack hand. Forget you.
Yeah, but I can. There's no chance of you doubling your Crocs.
what'd you pay for your marriage license?
I'm not sure we got one. This might be an
Especially from
illegitimate thing going on here.
Don't need a marriage license in
You're
Oklahoma.
okay. It's common law in Colorado.
No, there's no
I'm not
common
worried.
law. You gotta have
own
common sense
Kane
to have
or
common law.
Doc, I own everything. He's the
good.
one that would have to worry, not me.
JR from the road. Dimitri, I agree 100%. TPMS systems can lead to fraud.
See?
Did somebody
Yeah,
I
you
see
can always-
who you're.
Dimitri?
This
You
is
can
the
always
same
get
guy
a
that
nut
thinks
to agree
no
with.
one's ever
You can
landed
get a
on the
nut
moon.
to agree with anything.
He's a
And by
flat
the way,
earther, for
JR
God's
from the
sake.
road, JR from the road, he doesn't have any credibility at all.
He's
None.
a flat earther that believes in chemtrails.
Oh, the chemtrails. Just don't get me started on his conspiracy brain.
Oh my God! I'll tell you,
Conspiracy brain.
Dimitri reminds me of Drew.
Oh, God.
No, Bo reminds
That's
me
ins-
of Drew.
Can't go number.
Do you
Being
think
accosted by a
Drew
heavy
can
set-
go number 2 anymore?
I'll give him a call and find out.
Play the minority lady.
Hey, Tim, I'm writing this and saying it at the same time. My new cables came in. Dun, dun, dun. So now I'm going to be able to do my lives with ATC and everything.
What the hell's that mean?
With air traffic control?
Yeah.
She was a big minority woman.
A big minority woman.
I love it.
She caught me with my pee-pee out at MacGyver's grocery store.
Timing.
Do you ever wonder how people get
he said the
usernames?
two young
How do
ladies
people
came
get
up wanting to
usernames on these
screw
damn
'em.
things?
I was doing it behind the bushes.
What do you mean?
They
You mean
got
the people
caught.
on chat, Tom?
Yeah, on YouTube, yeah.
Bad idea.
Where they get
Some
these
experts say
usernames?
it's devastating young men in their 20s.
Usernames are weird. Okay, here we are, folks, ladies and gentlemen, and children of all ages.
Bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. This hour brought to you by Water Pros. Get the best water system at the lowest price ever. And I'm telling you, I'm serious, okay? Make this year the year for clean water, because you're doing supplementation, you're doing good diet, you got to have great water. You can have a whole house Monty, whole house everything with reverse osmosis for $46.95 whole house. Plumbers charge 18 to 20 grand for this system, and it doesn't even work as good. Or you can get just a reverse osmosis at the kitchen sink for drinking water for $1,100. Waterpros.net 303 862-5554. So what's on your mind? Let's go to some consumer news and really talk about what's making news right now.
Hey, Tom, you want to hear about Champion?
Oh, you said you had some news on Champion. Yeah, go ahead, Doc.
Yeah,
Thank you.
because we've had a lot of problems
Yes, sir.
with Champion in the past. Anyway,
now let me amend that. Champion was a stellar company. They had a factory in Denver.
Right.
They had a local president in Denver. They had a great thing going. Then they went to hell and they sucked. Go ahead.
Anyway, we had somebody call up. He had a problem with a door that was bought many years ago.
Yeah.
And apparently they sent somebody out and who verified the fact that it was their door and it was covered, and somehow it got lost in translation. So he called us up. I found the phone number for Champion, which I will give everybody tomorrow because I have it at home.
Okay.
But he went on their website, sent them an email, and they got back to him the next day.
Oh, wow.
Now, they are going to take care of everything. He said because it was several years ago, they are going to charge him $130 to reinstate the claim, but everything else will be taken care of under the warranty.
Okay. Well, what does this mean? Like all of a sudden now, are they going to start being responsive to people?
Well, all I can tell you is that this is the first time that I've tried to contact them in probably a year or two.
Yeah.
And it sounds like they're responsive now.
Okay. Thank you very much. Let me explain something about Champion and many other companies. There is a move around the country. You know, when it comes to investments, people have, of course, regular investments they can make on the stock market, publicly traded stocks and ETFs and all of that. And then they can do insurance products as well. That's another kind of investment. And then they can do other things like private equity. What is private equity? It's exactly what it sounds like. It's a fund, and they go out and they buy companies. Now, the king of private equity, the one who's done it the best, was Warren Buffett, of course, over the years, buying companies, turning them around, selling them, or keeping them and making money. So private equity bought up Champion. Normally, private equity is just an ownership transfer, but sometimes they screw up a company totally. In other words, the local culture or the dominant way of doing business might be changed. They change marketing, they change managers, they change ways of doing things. And in my opinion, as many companies have been ruined by private equity, that has been helped. So I think it's a 50-50 shot. In my opinion, the company that took over Champion ruined the company. Private equity is not a good thing in some cases when they take over a company. In other cases, they actually improve the companies because they bring on board some really good ideas and streamlined procedures and things like that. So private equity is what happened to Champion. And private equity owns more companies than you might believe.
They have seemed, though, if you really think about it, a lot of the calls we get on Champion are from warranty issues prior to the private equity coming in. Would you agree?
Oh, yeah, but it's the follow-up that we get that sucks.
It's the follow-up the customer is getting. Like, they act like they don't even exist.
Right.
At least according to the callers.
Right. And
all I can say is that this is the first time that we've contacted them in, at least a year or two, and there maybe something has changed. But they responded to him right away.
Could be. Now, in consumer news, there's a big crackdown going to happen this year in 2026. The Federal Trade Commission says that they are warning businesses, do not fake reviews. They're taking it very strongly as illegal activity, fraudulent activity, to when you exaggerate or make up reviews. And that even includes, it goes so far as to say you're not allowed to solicit reviews or testimonials that misrepresent the reviewer's experience. So in other words, you can't ask a reviewer to say stuff that did not happen. If they didn't feel it was excellent, and now they say, okay, we'll give you a good review, and especially when that comes in exchange for something. You're not allowed to offer any compensation or incentives for consumer views. And how many times, I've heard this happen. For example, I was at an IV bar, the hydration bars, a while ago, and they said, it's going to be this much today. If you put a positive review, and they had the iPad right there, if you write a review right now, a positive review, we will discount the price. They were going to discount the price like $75. What's that?
Did they ask that before or after they provided the service?
It was before.
Oh, I think that's inappropriate.
Isn't it crazy?
Yeah, that's
but if it is inappropriate, there's no doubt, but I don't think it should be illegal.
Well, the Federal Trade Commission says it's against consumer. What is it? What do they call whatever their law is, the rule on? Anyway,
I didn't even know that was still around.
No, the federal law, the Federal Trade Commission says it's a rule on the use of consumer reviews and testimonials, and they said they announced that the staff has sent out letters to many, many companies, national companies, and they want to rein in the practice of using fake reviews and testimonials to boost sales and services. And then they issued guidelines on how to get reviews, using company insiders to post reviews and fail to clearly and conspicuously disclose that is illegal. Deceptively claiming that company-controlled websites provide independent reviews or testimonials. What they're saying is there are some websites that are literally made just for reviews. And by putting a review in there on this website first, controlled by the company ciphers through them and only allows the ones that they like to be posted publicly. And the ones they don't like, they suppress them. So, and they said, if you're not supposed to coax someone to remove a negative review, you're not supposed to punish someone or retaliate. Mark, do you remember some of the cases we've had here where somebody would put in a negative review and as a result be attacked by the company? I mean, there was one specifically that was like famous. I'll never forget it. And this guy got a negative review and he was pissed off at the couple. And he went online and said the reason he got a negative review. Oh,
God.
You remember what was the expression?
Oh, my God. His wife went after me like a bulldog
on a bone.
After a bone.
Right, like a bulldog going after a rabid bulldog.
He basically said, the only reason this guy put up a bad review is because his wife was banging me. That's literally what he said.
Oh. He went online and started destroying her. And it was terrible. And to this day, his name
Don't
is...
say who it was, though. He's gotten better.
Okay, he did. But, he was so upset because people would find that online and he'd lose jobs as a result of it. I can give his initials, K.E.
Yeah, he was on Sleaze Brigade for quite a while, and then he basically convinced us he had changed his ways, which we knew was which I can say was true because we got zero complaints from him for years.
Okay, on other consumer news, it's really big news for small to medium business. That's good news for all business. The One Big Beautiful Bill substantially increases Section 179 deductions. More and more businesses should take advantage of what's called Section 179 deductions. What a Section 179 deduction is, in plain English, it allows you to accelerate depreciation and take it all in 1 year. So if you go out and buy equipment, let's say the equipment had a 10-year life cycle, you would have to depreciate it over 10 years. In other words, depreciation is really a way of declaring losses against income. And the way depreciation schedules are written is that portion of the asset goes down in value. So that is theoretically a business loss. So if you bought a vehicle, I'll make it real simple for the numbers. If you bought a vehicle that had a 5-year depreciation schedule and you paid 50 grand, you would get to write off that 10 grand per year until you reach the 50. That $10,000 per year would be considered a loss. Now, and previously to this too, you could take the whole thing under what's called a Section 179. 179 has been increased dramatically. So there's almost nothing you can't buy. You can even build a freaking building or a factory for a small or medium business and deduct the entire amount in 1 year, which is
Tom,
a tremendous benefit.
Can you mix and match?
Yes.
So let me say you have $100,000.
Right.
Just say round numbers. Can you take like 40, 30, 30?
Yep, you can.
So any combination
right.
of that value.
That's right. And then you add it up, and then there's a limit that's been increased. Now, here's the thing. With Section 179, the only downside, and it's not really a downside, let's go back to that vehicle. So you buy that Tesla or something. Now it has to be 6,000 pounds or more in order for it to be considered a business vehicle, a commercial vehicle. So let's say you buy a big SUV and you write it off in a year. So now your basis in that vehicle, the only disadvantage is you have a basis of 0 in that vehicle. So if you're in a habit of doing vehicles more often, or pretty frequently, when you sell that vehicle, you have to recapture whatever you wrote off. So let's say if it was a $50,000 vehicle and you wrote it off 100%, when you sell it, if you sold it for 20 grand, that's a $20,000 gain in that year. What a lot of people do to get around that is donate depreciated assets, or they keep them still on the books. They get another new one, but they keep the old one on the books and maybe pass it down to somebody on staff or whatever. But anyway, the big beautiful bill did help tremendously with that, with the Section 179. And we have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show right after this.
Look, your body's unique, so why settle for a one-size-fits-all wellness plan? That's where Viome comes in. Viome uses advanced science to analyze your gut biome with a simple at-home test, so you know exactly what foods and supplements are right for you, all based on real data from your own body. And you know what? That's science you can trust. Go to Viome.com now and use promo code THRIVE to save $50 on your full body intelligence test. That's Viome.com, promo code THRIVE to save $50.
You know, we love talking about the best prices and the best value, and you're going to get the best prices, listen to this, and the best value from a Discount Bath. And put a .com on that, because I'll tell you why. When you go to that website, you fill out a few questions, and they send you a private upload link. So you go do a video of the bathroom area you want to improve, narrate it. Hey, I want to move the toilet. I want to do a double vanity. I want to do a walk-in shower. I want this wall taken down. I want this done. I want that done. And then you upload that video. They give you a price without ever coming to your home. That's discountbath.com. And if you want to talk to them, they'll talk to you. 720-979-2322. Mark and Suze have them they just had a beautiful bathroom done, Discount Bath. And it's not only beautiful, but like I said, it's the best price and best value you're going to find. Discountbath.com. You know, Gravina's has been on our referral list more than 25 years. They are great people. Gravina's on 950 West Evans for windows and siding and doors. And they really have the knowledge and the heritage and more than 50 brands to choose from. You see, a lot of places steer you to one or two brands because that's all they carry. With Gravina's, you get the lay of the land and can pick whatever you want. And they have great products and they stand behind them. They've been there for more than 60 years. And Larry took over from his dad, and now Nick took over for Larry. It's a family affair. Gravinas.com, 303 Gravina.
I'm going to grab some nuts.
He's going to grab his nuts, did he say?
He just said he would grab his nuts. Yes, Tom.
Okay.
That is what he said. Oh, my God.
You got peanuts in the break room?
No.
Oh.
I'm going to hit the machine downstairs. You want something, babe?
No. I had oatmeal this morning to try to lower my cholesterol. Hopefully it's working.
Your cholesterol's high?
It's not like crazy high, but it's high.
Shouldn't be because you're skinny.
I mean, God, I'm like always chasing health shit.
Mine was 240 and they put me on a statin drug.
Really? Because, okay, this is from Advanced Whoop. It's never been this high at the doctor's. Mine was 279, but
really? For
they
you?
said my healthy cholesterol is superior.
The TDH or LDH.
Whatever it is, I get LDL,
like
this and that.
That's a low number, like 24 to 36. The good cholesterol.
The good cholesterol, I'm like superior in. But it's just my overall is 279, and it should be under 200, and I'm not going on medicine. I prefer to handle that naturally.
Yeah, I tried for
and
a year.
Tommy,
Yeah.
Mark says you believe high cholesterol, that's all bullshit.
Well, yeah.
Like it's not a thing.
That's right. And most really informed health people,
I'm on a statin and my muscles.
Yeah. Cholesterol is not an indicator of health.
Okay.
It can be an indicator. It can be an indicator of inflammation, but it has nothing to do with the cholesterol itself. I gave the analogy that lowering cholesterol, having drugs just to lower cholesterol, is like shooting firemen on the way to a fire. You say, okay, there's no more fire, but there's still a fire. It's just that you killed the firemen.
And I had a heart scan last year. I don't have any plaque buildup or anything.
Right. Yeah, and really plaque. Yeah, what cholesterol is a healing agent. And it's a sign of inflammation, and usually inflammation comes from something called glycation, which is the sugar in your blood. And it's loosely correlated to inflammation, but it has very little to do with cardiac health.
Well, my good cholesterol is superior, it says.
Yeah.
It's like really good.
And those terms are a little misleading, good and bad cholesterol.
Okay.
I mean,
that's interesting you say that.
Yeah. If you look at some of the more, the smart doctors, the ones like the Outlive and Clean Energy and all of those, they don't care about cholesterol. Cholesterol's bullshit.
Really?
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Yeah, I'm on they put me on a statin drug.
Which one are you on?
I refuse to go on drugs.
I don't have it on me, but it's the pink pills, and it dropped it. Mine was 240, and they made me go on them.
So, but here's the thing, Bo, the thing that caused that high cholesterol, you didn't even touch. The real problem, killing cholesterol literally is killing the fireman. It's not putting out the fire.
I've changed my diet.
Yeah, they're. Yeah.
Yeah, it dropped it to like 160. But
so now what you have, now you have inflammation without cholesterol healing it.
Yeah, but all my advanced Whoop labs that we did, it did 65 different tests, and I don't have inflammation, Tom.
Good.
TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Tom, you have an issue with a tow truck or a tow incident? What's going on, Tom? Welcome. Is Tom there? Or did he drop?
He's up. He just ain't talking.
Hey, Tom.
Hey there.
Hey, man, what's going on with you?
Yeah.
What's happening?
Oh, okay. I got a problem with a towing company.
Yeah?
Okay. I did send an email on this, but my car was towed from outside of dry cleaners.
Outside of what?
I actually took a print. Yeah, it was towed by dry cleaners.
Okay, outside of your dry cleaners, okay.
Yeah, they had it towed.
Okay.
Now, we had gone inside and gave the dry cleaners the contact information if they had a problem. They said, okay, no problem. Then they turn around and have the car towed. On top of that,
why were you parked there? Why were you doing business at the dry cleaner or what?
No, my car broke down there.
I get it. Okay, your car broke down outside of a dry cleaner. You went in and gave him your contact information and said, whatever, and they said it was okay.
Yeah.
Okay, keep going. What else happened?
Okay, they had it towed.
Uh-huh.
Now, here's the real problem. There is a sign up there that says, warning, unauthorized vehicle will be towed at owner's expense.
Right.
Immediate recovery, 510-9824. Here's the now here's the kicker. There is no immediate recovery. It was towed by bugs towing.
Yeah, that doesn't matter, Tom. You're trying to get them on a technicality. That doesn't matter.
The law does state, that the sign must have the towing company's name on there.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
And their phone number.
Right. That's right. But it's not gonna. You think you're gonna get out of it, and you're not. What they want? You have to have a towing sign with information on it for people to get a hold of. But there's simply. It could be that they were a subcontractor who towed it, but the one in charge is the one on the sign. But here's what I think, and Mark, you might agree or disagree. If Mark's, I don't know.
Yep.
But having it towed and the sign did not have the right company. Let me ask you something, Tom. The sign, the company on the sign, are they part of this or not? Or were they replaced by this new company?
Okay, I called the number on the sign.
Right.
The guy picked it up, and when I told him, hey, I'm calling about my car, and he hung up on me, right? I called again. He picks up the phone and says, wrong number, quit. It's not a towing company, apparently.
So,
we're talking about old times.
Were you able to find your car?
Yeah, like I said, the sign says a different tow company.
Right. Were you able to find your car then? You did find your car. So are you thinking that you're going are you thinking here, let's just get right to it. Are you trying to get them on a technicality and you're saying because the sign was wrong, they can't charge you?
Just tell them, listen, tell them you can't pay and it's going to be 60.
But the law is very explicit on how the sign has to be.
Tom, I know it is.
I mean, I'm talking the actual law.
But the time to fight this, listen carefully, Tom, is to get your car out first, then take them to small claims court on your claim that the sign was improper. But don't leave your car there while you're fighting them. You're going to lose.
The bill keeps going up. Go down and get it. Tell them you cannot afford to pay the full amount, and by law, they can only charge you, it's either $65 or $85. Now, you're going to owe it to them in the long run, but they have to accept that and give your car back. And I know there's a bunch of tow truck companies just bitching my name right now, but that's the fact.
Mark, they don't believe it. In fact, somebody told me that on my voice or my Google Voice number that tried to get your car with paying the minimum. They won't release it.
If the cops have it towed, that's not the case.
Okay, so you're saying that in his case where it was outside a dry cleaner, if he tells them he can't pay the whole amount, they must release it?
They must release it for either, I'm pulling it up right now.
Okay.
Either 10%, I believe it's 10%, or a maximum of $65 or $85, but I will literally pull it up and tell you.
Now, Tom, the company on the sign, do they have anything to do with towing your car, or is it a totally different company?
It's a total different company. I believe the company on the sign is out of business.
I'm sorry to interrupt. 15% of all the fees up to $60.
Okay. So did you get your car?
No, I haven't yet. I tried to get them to release it, and I was going to have it towed by another company.
So you got $60?
But they won't do it over the phone.
Right. Yeah, okay. But you only have to pay $60. But I want everybody to understand this. The tow company can still come after you for the balance, and they can charge interest on it. So if you actually have money or a job, I suggest you pay the full amount. But literally, if you don't have the full amount and need your car, you can only be charged up to $60 to get it out on a private tow.
And by the way, the dry cleaner was responsible for that signage. So I would sue the dry cleaner as well in small claims court because those signs must be accurate. But you better get your car first before you start this. Otherwise, the bill's going to keep racking up. It's very important. Pay it and then go after them for it.
I'd probably, if that's true, are you sure? Yes, in Colorado, towing signs must clearly list the towing company's name, the phone number, the hours. So what I would do is get your car back no matter what, get that $60, then complain to the PUC because the PUC regulates this stuff.
Yeah, but I would also go after the dry cleaner. I really would. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
Well, we continue to enjoy a fairly good drive leading into the lunch hour. Certainly wet and sloppy in areas out here. Light snow continuing to fall, but no accumulation. But with temperatures down, certainly we can see freezing on elevated portions of roadways, such as bridges and ramps. Got to be extra careful. Right now, Pena coming out of the airport. You've got a little bit of traffic there. 270 also through Vasquez on the westbound side. And I-25 into downtown, we've seen some slight slowing. West, it is wintry, and I-70 remains closed westbound at Vail due to a crash. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
Why haven't you listened to Red Pilled America? I get it. You must have pronouns in your bio. Because if you don't, then you should be listening to Red Pilled America. It's a storytelling show for patriots. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America.
Life goes on, even though interest rates are fluctuating. You may need to refi, pull some cash out, or maybe buy a home and you need a loan. Shop around. There are plenty of loans out there. You just need to know how to find them. U.S. Mortgages is a mortgage broker that'll find a great deal for you. And what I love about Numbers is they don't lie. If you don't like the terms and conditions, then move on. But you know what? They have helped many, many Martino listeners. All you have to do is call them and tell them to find you a loan and then compare it to what else is out there. They have right now, for example, this is just one example, a 5-year fixed rate of 4.99% or below. That's 6.04 APR. That'll get you a 5-year fixed rate loan right now. Now you can refi out of it anytime you want. If rates go down by as little as 0.5%, they will refinance you free of lender fees and appraisals, no cost to you, and there's no limit to the number of times you can use it. So call them right now. U.S. Mortgages, 303 low rate, 303 low rate.
I will. Oh, and they're closing for lunch at 1:30. Okay. Copy.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2 3 4. What does that do there?
There it is. My little mini Aussie. My poor little girl.
What's wrong with her?
She's got very extremely low folate, and B12 is low, and they don't know if it's because of a food allergy. Her small intestines are inflamed.
Oh.
She can't eat. So, well, she's better now because we have her on meds, but we're trying to figure out a prescription diet for her because they want her on what's called, have you ever heard of this? Hydrolyzed protein and low fat. Hydrolyzed protein. So I guess the protein particles are so small that the intestines don't recognize it.
Yes.
Oh, wow. And it's soy-based. And Mark is like this poor dog on a soy-based diet for the rest of her life. Yeah, Dee?
Hey, so I had a very, very sick cat when I first adopted her.
Mm-hmm.
And she was allergic to an enormous number of foods. So her doctor did prescribe hydrolyzed protein because that removes the possibility of introducing an allergen to my cat's diet.
Did it work?
No, through many, many treatments, she finally got better, and she's a normal cat now.
Okay. Well, this is interesting. Our dog's been normal for 5 years, and now all of a sudden she's not. So Mark is trying to find alternatives. This stuff's really expensive, which that's fine, but just trying to find something that might taste a little better for her.
I'll tell you what worked really well that got her on the road to recovery.
Mm-hmm.
I started making her own cat food. I just made, I would boil chicken and chop it up. And
but then how do they get nutrients? Because they need more than just chicken and rice.
No, well, I agree. I didn't give her the rice, and I agree that it's nutritionally deficient, but she wasn't throwing up or having any other problems after eating chicken that she did with all the other cat foods. And then through, I'm not kidding you, I went through at least 50 different cat foods until I found one that agrees with her.
Okay.
And then it took several years for me to be able to introduce other foods. But
interesting.
Yeah, but to this day, she loves boiled chicken. And so I do cook boiled chicken for my cats, but I do serve it to them in combination with commercial food, which is nutritionally more dense and appropriate for the cats.
Thank you for that. Yeah, no, that's something to keep in mind. Right now, we're just trying to get her off medicine and feeling better. She's fine if she's on medicines for the Serenia, for anti-nausea, and then this other thing for GI motility. But if you take her off of those things, after 4 or 5 days, she gets sick.
Yeah, God, I'm so sorry. Angel, I'm sorry. Yeah, in my case, I just needed to keep the cat eating.
Yeah.
To prevent her from starving.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, because it's been really tough trying to figure her out.
All right, I apologize to Angel, by the way.
You did? Yeah. Wow, look at you.
What was that
Very
about?
Nice.
Mark's He was like, what about, I have to tell you this story, Tom. I'm sure I'm going to get cut off. Am I getting ready to get cut off?
You got 20 seconds.
I'll tell you in the next break. It's hilarious.
But I apologize.
I'm glad. It's so funny. Angel
She
story.
didn't think so.
Was she gracious?
Very gracious.
Oh, good.
Said I made her day, and I said I make every woman's day.
Oh, my God.
Stop for advertising? Call 844-844-IHEART.
630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Major Marc Mager back at the studio with deputies, Deputy Doc, Deputy Bo. We have Deputy D here in the Casa studio. You guys have any follow-ups?
You know, Tom, I spoke with the manager over at Dickey's Barbecue.
Let me explain that first. Dickey's Barbecue sold by mistake a gift card that had a zero balance on it. It had been previously sold and used. The woman bought it and found out it had zero balance on it after she sent it to a friend of hers in Rifle, Colorado, I believe she said. So now she wanted to get a replacement card. They wouldn't do it, but they said, you can eat here for $25. And she said, that'll do me no good. It was for my friend. So what did they say?
I called the store and I spoke with a gentleman who answered. I explained to him what I was trying to do, which is, hey, look, just it's up to you guys. You know, can we get a new gift card in the amount of $25, or just give her her money back and she'll find some other gift card? He said that my request sounded super reasonable. And by the way, we're not talking about a whole lot of money here.
$25.
Yeah, but he said he needs to get the owner's approval on this. So the owner is out today. So I did leave a very detailed message, which he wrote down, and he promised to ask the owner to call me tomorrow when the owner returns to work.
Good. So that sounds like it could be on its way to a resolution. Deputy Doc or Deputy Bo, anything going on? No? Okay. Now,
I do have that number for Champion Windows. Let me just give it out.
Oh, yes. And this is now this is a number you found where they actually got results.
Well, what happened was I called this number. I spoke to a very nice lady, and she was very helpful.
Right.
So the number is area code 513-715-3136.
Do that again, please.
513-715-3136.
So, Suze, let's put that on our angels list and make sure that we try that the next time something goes wrong. Now, here is something that I did not know about. But we like not only reviewing the past year, but looking forward to the new year. An effective, listen to this one. I never heard of this before, and I'm not sure what it really means, but let's suss it out here. February 1st, 2026, Colorado's AI consumer protection law. Did you hear what I just said? They have a special consumer protection section dealing with AI. What does it mean? It holds developers and users of AI systems responsible for what consumers do with it, including foreseeable harms like discrimination. It requires businesses to disclose to consumers when AI plays a major role in decisions affecting their business. What the hell does that mean? So
I have no idea what that means.
It's effective. Here's what it is. It's Senate Bill 24-205.
Oh, it's just a bill.
No. It's a law. It takes effect. It's just like HB. It's just saying where it originated. SB 24-205, and it takes effect February 1st, 2026. It is going into law, and it requires businesses to disclose how AI plays a major role and in affecting consumers. For example, here's some example. If a company uses AI to make a decision like granting credit or pricing insurance or granting housing, rentals, or even getting a job, they must use reasonable care to prevent harm. Well, I don't even know what that means. People must be informed when AI is being used for the decision making. If AI is used for consequential decisions, consumers have the right to demand human review. Do you know about this law, D? You're
not about
your
that
head.
particular one. Oh, no, I was nodding in approval. I'm thinking that's a really great move.
They say that some companies are using it to determine who to rent to or who to loan money to or who to hire. And if you're a company that uses AI to make a decision, you must disclose to...
Think of how stupid that is. What company doesn't use Google? So now I'm a landlord and they come and I Google the person's name. Well, Google, it's AI now. So now I used AI and I got to disclose? What the hell are these idiots talking about?
I have no freaking idea, but it is a law. People look it up, SB 24205. In fact, I don't like this summary. I'm going to look up the law itself, or maybe, D, why don't you look? You're good at parsing through some of this legalese.
Yeah.
SB 24205.
And that's a Colorado one?
Yep, Colorado.
SB, can you tell me the number one more time?
Yeah, 24-205.
205. Hey, by the way, we have a resolution to the Dickies story.
Oh, ready?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me get my dinger ready in case I have to pull it out. Go ahead.
Well, I missed the call from them while I was providing the update a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
So I called the gentleman back and he said, hey, just ask the consumer to call us or come back. We'll give her money back right away.
Did you just hear that? That is so cool.
And so
I just did
and that's
my dinger.
That's Dickie's Barbecue on Wadsworth in Lakewood. And what a great shop. What a great resolution. What a consumer friendly attitude. And I'm just glad that it's over.
Man.
What's wrong with my dinger? What's wrong?
That was horrible.
The first time it was fine.
Wait, it was too loud. Okay, I'll turn it down. Yeah, look a dinger's a dinger's a dinger. Listen to this law.
That's what she said.
You want to talk? Mark made a statement the other day that he can't believe some of the laws that our morons are coming up. Oh, I shouldn't use the term morons. That insults my YouTube morons. He cannot believe some of the things that the Colorado legislature is coming up with. Mark, you're not going to believe this law. I looked into these laws taking effect. You're not going to believe this one, okay? I promise people I don't even know how they're going to implement it. And it has to.
What is it, for Lord's sake?
Okay, we'll talk about it coming right up, okay?
All right.
Right after this. It's unbelievable. This new
Now, impact traffic.
Here's a look at the roads across the metro area right now. There is an accident on Baseline and US 36 in Boulder, a crash at Airport Boulevard at 6th, an accident at 120th and Washington, and you can expect some increased traffic around Lodo. The National Western Stock Show Parade is happening along 17th Street from Union Station to Glen Arm. Westbound I-70 has reopened between Copper Mountain and Vail Pass. I'm Vida Urbonis with traffic.
This report is sponsored by Arroyo Grande with Raymond Arroyo.
I'm Raymond Arroyo. I'd like to invite you to my new podcast, Arroyo Grande. Discover life lessons, practical advice, and inspiring examples to live by as I sit with celebrities and thought leaders you'll absolutely love. Listen to Arroyo Grande wherever you get your podcasts.
You know, I'll never forget about 30 years ago, this young man coming to me wanting to get into real estate. And he was such a great guy. And he says, oh, well, hello, I'm Frank Duran. I said, Frank Duran, the real estate man. And that's what it is. Frank Duran, the realestateman.com. And he is now one of the most active, accurate, and beneficial real estate brokers you can have, selling for more money faster, and he can prove it. He has stats to prove it. And it's Team Duran, really. He has a team to help him out. And what I love about Frank is the way he does business. Right now, for example, if you just want information on what will my house sell for, he'll give you the down and dirty, all the facts and figures depending on your neighborhood, the comps, interest rates, supply and demand, and he'll tell you with some accuracy what your house will sell for and what you will net and even what you can buy. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. No obligation for this free analysis. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. Hey, fix it 24/7. Absolutely. positively has the best service you can have when it comes to the extreme clean, tune, and check of your furnace. First of all, dirt and grime is the number one killer of your furnace, and you need help getting it out. No, it's not just vacuuming out the cabinet. These guys take your furnace apart and refurbish it. If you've never had it done, it's just $39. It's unheard of. No one ever gives this level of service for this price. FixMyHome.com. Book now. FixMyHome.com. Book now.
Look, you're
This bill. I need to look up this bill. Did you find that one by the? Oh, good, excellent. Because I really mean that. You do suss through these bullshits. Okay, this okay. Oh, we better go and get our food right now.
That's great. A day early.
Oh, jeez. Every dog in Denver listening to this show is barking right now. How do we get... Oh, you know what JR said? This is so interesting.
And
Mark,
JR said it.
Yeah, well, about being a flat earther. It's not that he believes the earth is flat. He just thinks there's more land on the earth than we know about.
Then what? Then what is
The
that?
fuck's that, man?
JR?
Who knows?
That's
JR from the road. I meant to tell you this
That's
earlier.
dumber than thinking it's flat.
Where is it?
What does he mean? What does he actually mean by that? I mean, what the
Technically, I do not believe in flat earth. I do believe that there is more land that we are unaware of on this globe.
Yeah, those satellites up there.
Well, he also thinks Taylor Swift's the devil, so... and she's a witch.
And
thanks,
we've never
Case.
been to the moon.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he believes that.
And in Sasquatch.
Sasquatch.
Oh, and Nessie. He probably has swam with Nessie.
There's just more land we don't know about.
Yeah.
Underwater.
Does he believe there's a hidden city of Atlantis?
It's called the Earth's crust. It is everywhere.
JR's a trip, man.
Does he believe in satellite photography? So all the pictures we've taken from space...
They're all bullshit.
So bullshit.
It's AI.
Well,
you can't trust satellites.
He doesn't believe in the moon. Now, who the fuck doesn't believe in the moon?
What do you mean believe in it?
He doesn't believe it. He thinks NASA puts up a big projector at night.
I think Mark's
That's a big
being a
ball
little
of,
extreme now, but okay.
It's a big ball of cheese.
A big ball of cheese.
Dumb.
Bo, it is a big ball of cheese.
Duh, everybody knows that.
I didn't know that. Blue cheese, burger cheese, Swiss cheese.
Cray.
JR from the road.
JR.
He doesn't believe in boats. He said boats are just a figment of your imagination.
Boats. Mark.
Oh, jeez. The outer space case.
The only thing I do agree, and it has been proven, is there are chemtrails. And Taylor Swift's the devil.
Oh, yes. Taylor Swift's the devil. She's a witch. Not the devil. There's a big difference. Mark's Googling, is Taylor Swift the devil? He's asking Grok.
Yeah, Grok. Mark's middle name, Grok.
No, Taylor Swift is not literally the devil.
Really?
She is
Damn it.
sensationalized or metaphorically claimed to be the devil.
I'll worship her.
Often
are you
tied to
well?
conspiracy
What is the
theories.
championship?
Hey, Tom Martino here. All right. This law I absolutely can't believe this one I'm going to talk about now. And I asked, by the way, Deputy D to talk about the other one, and he looked that one up. The one about telling people when AI is being used. Did you look that up?
Yeah, I'm reading it right now, Tom. I'm reading it right now. It's 26 pages, and I'm on page 25.
All right. Wow. You went through.
And yeah, it's actually, it takes effect on the 1st of February. And from what I can see here, it actually addresses what's called algorithmic discrimination. So for the purposes of housing, banking, credit, stuff like that.
And they use AI to make determinations. What rights do consumers have? I still don't get what, it's so vague.
Well,
yeah, what is the definition of AI? If I Google something?
It's defined in here. There are several pages of definitions. And, I'm going to reread it again, but what they seek to avoid, or at least address,
is like automatic rejection.
Algorithmic discrimination, which may cause discrimination based on prohibited things. Like, for example, if this algorithm unintentionally or intentionally discriminates against Russians, for example, or the gays or something like that.
Right.
And so...
How about Republicans?
I haven't gotten to that part.
They carved that out.
I know what they're doing and why they're doing this. And by the way, I'm going to get to my other one I talked about, two people. I really will. But what they're trying to get at is this, is that AI does hallucinate a bit. And for example, and it really does. And you can get certain answers that don't make sense.
Well, you can also get certain answers that do make sense, but they might be based on prohibited things. So, for example, if you have a credit applicant or a tenant applicant who lives in, let's say, a very poor area,
and there's more defaults,
there are more defaults over there.
Right.
So if the decision to discriminate against this applicant is based on something like that, that does appear to be against this particular law.
So when someone goes to get a credit card at Kohl's so they can get the 40% off, you're telling me Kohl's corporate, who happens to be probably Capital One Visa at this point, or whoever's white labeling their credit card, you're telling me they can't. How the hell are they going to enforce this stupidity?
No,
that's the dumbest thing I ever heard.
I don't know how they're going to enforce it either. Well, what rights do consumers have the right for a review?
Yeah, the consumers have the right to a review by a human. Furthermore, the decision maker, the company that deployed this, has to disclose that AI will be used.
All right, then that's not a big deal because everybody in the world uses AI. Once again, go to your computer, Google right now anything, and it'll say AI answer.
Yeah, and we're going to talk about that. And Mark, if you think that's ridiculous, there's another law you will not believe. I promise.
You're just trying to stir me up.
Honest to God, this one I don't know how it's going to be enforced.
Kirkland.
Okay, well, Mark went off the deep end.
Yeah.
As usual.
Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show.
Mark went off.
Hi, Joe. How are you?
Joe Piano.
Perfect. All right, I got you set up. Hold on until the next break, okay? We've got
oh my
top
God,
of the
that
hour,
dog is cute.
and then you'll be up at the next break.
What?
At 1:15.
This dog, little Nolly, Melly.
The Malinois.
Why do you always...
They are high
Mark's
strung,
trying
though,
to talk me into a Malinois.
What is that?
It's a dog. It's like a police dog.
It looks like a shepherd. It looks like a shepherd.
They're so beautiful.
So
I thought it was a snowmobile.
No, it's a dog. He wants a third dog.
You do, Mark?
What?
You want a third dog?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Just in case the other one might pass.
Yeah, Dima might be
You
eaten
better
by a
not
coyote
even.
soon
That
or
is my baby angel.
Suzanne might forget to let her in some night or something.
Oh, yeah, right.
Remember the time we left her out in the
in
middle
Montana?
in Montana
with the bears. It's like, oh, that poor
Holy
dog.
shit.
Yeah, she was out.
I was freaked out like 3 in the morning.
In the middle of the night, I hear this barking, and I'm like, son of a bitch, these people got to shut their dog up. What the fuck's going on with this dog? And I'm bitching and bitching. And then I try to go back to sleep. It starts barking again. So I then discovered it was our dog. We forgot to let her back in.
Tommy, I want to tell you why Mark apologized.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
no, she went to the middle of Under the Bus.
Have you ever seen the movie What About Bob?
Oh, yeah.
No, actually, I haven't.
Where Bill Murray goes in. Hey, D, you know where Bill... Okay, Tom. So Bill Murray plays this psycho psychiatric patient. His psychiatrist is what's his name? Dreyfus.
Yes, I remember
and
that
he's
movie.
trying to reach him while he's on vacation in the answering service.
And he shows up on his front porch.
Yeah, and Betty won't tell him. The answering service lady, Betty, won't tell him where the psychiatrist is for vacation. So Bill Murray tracks the office, the answering service down, and acts like he's a detective. And he goes there and he goes, "Which one is Betty?" Because he's like, "Oh yeah, you're Betty, huh?"
Oh, wow.
So now fast forward to the vet. And this lady angel put Mark on hold a couple times. He was so pissed. We go up to the vet's office and he's like, "Which one is Angel?" I was like, "Oh my God." So you're Angel, huh?
They go, "Why?" I said, "Because I wanted to put a face with a name."
And that's why he apologized for being rude to her.
Were you rude though, or did you just express?
He was.
I was pissed.
We were so stressed about our dog.
Which one of you is Angel?
Yes, they were like freaked out.
And everybody else pointed at Angel because they didn't want to be Angel.
And that was who you were apologizing to a few minutes ago?
Yes, just a few minutes ago.
She happened to answer the phone when I called up. And let me tell you something I've learned in life. You get a lot more with honey than you do with shit. Unless honey's not working.
Honey's not.
Mark,
honey's all coagulated.
Mark, take a look at this 53-second video on Belgian Malinois that I just sent you. It's
what is a
mind-blowing.
Maligator
And there's
dog?
no sound. No sound is required. It is a.
Is it an email?
Yeah, I emailed you this video link.
Oh, Mark,
to a
look at a
YouTube.
Maligator dog. They look like Malinois.
It's on
they're the same thing.
YouTube.com.
Hey, that Tom guy, those are the same as what Mark wants. That's the same thing. Maligator.
A Maligator.
Yep, look that up. That's a Malinois.
They don't just climb fences; they climb walls. Yep.
Wait till you see what else it does.
Oh, I know. Trust me, I have done so much into
Which
these.
dog is it? What is it called, Mark?
The Malinois.
Oh,
Did
I
you
thought
see
he
the
sent you
little
something
hole?
else.
No.
Did you see the hole in the wall that it penetrates?
Yep. Oh, they're badass. Oh, that's crazy. That's like a. Oh my God! What are those things that can do that?
Look at those, Bo. That's a Malinois.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like a little lion.
Oh, they're like a mountain lion.
That's a dog.
It's a dog.
What? And I'm looking it up. What is the link again? What's the name?
Malinois.
No, oh no, the one you were looking at that looks like a lion.
Oh, you'll have to ask Dee. I think Dee's the one who sent that.
Watch it go through this hole.
Oh, here it is. I'll send it to you.
Watch. I have not seen it go through a hole like that before. That's spectacular.
It's in your inbox, Tommy.
All right.
You'll see what I mean in a second.
They're impressive.
There's another animal that can do that. I forget what it is.
Can do what?
Fit through a tiny hole.
An octopus.
That's true.
Octopus, they have no bones. They can fit through anything.
That's incredible.
They're so cool, but I don't know about a third dog. It just makes me nervous. I feel like why would we? I think we should just leave well enough alone. But Mark wants another
Now that link you
kid.
showed me is just a dog, right? Just a.
Yeah, you can see it like jumping around.
Oh yeah, the Malinois.
Yeah, they're police dogs.
Yeah, they are cool.
Did you see it go through that hole yet?
Is the one with Joe Rogan?
Yeah, watch. You'll see one go through a hole. It's crazy.
Look at him on the electric fence.
I don't even know how it does.
Did you see it climbing the damn wall? My
Copy
God.
link address. I'll put this on for the YouTubies.
And I got a guy that literally trains them. Look at that hole there.
You're going to need a bigger fence.
What? How the hell did he get through that square hole?
Isn't that nuts, man?
It's like a missing brick. The dog goes through the brick-sized hole.
I think
and
we
he
should
climbs
get two
up
of
a
them.
tree. Jesus Christ.
Watch it go across the power lines.
Oh, my God.
It doesn't get electrocuted.
Well, it's not grounded.
Oh.
It's crazy.
You can hang on a
I
high-tension
don't
wire
know.
all you want.
No thanks.
You won't get. You have to be grounded for current to go through you.
Oh, that's true. I still don't want to take the
That's
chance.
why when you look at the high-tension towers, they always have those insulators holding them up.
I love this video.
That is cool. I do. I mean,
Where do you get these dogs, D?
they're probably $1 million.
Yeah, I bet they're not a $400 dumb.
How much
How much is that, man?
is a Malinois?
I'll bet you they're about 15 grand. Bet you.
1,200 to 9,000.
Yeah, fully trained, probably
much?
9 month to a year old's probably going to be about 10 grand.
Holy
Jesus.
cow!
That's fully trained.
For what kind
For
of
a
dog?
dog?
Malinois.
I can't even spell it. Malinois.
Are you on the YouTube? I just put
And
the
its
link
name's
on
going to
it.
be Melly.
Malamar is a cookie.
Malinois.
Okay.
It's spelled really bizarre.
Malinois. But on the chat, I just posted the video we're talking
I thought
about.
it was the name of a snowmobile.
I see it.
He'll be climbing the walls in our house and
You're gonna
tearing
need
up our
that
walls.
dog trained, Mark.
Station 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. This hour brought to you by my company, Wave 8 Capital, or Wave 8 Wealth Management. What we do is employ techniques that will get a balanced view of the market for you, and we handpick all of the equities for each customer. We do not use big broker dealers down the road. So if you want personalized attention to grow your nest egg in a secure, safe way, give us a call, 303-771-HELP. My money is 100% invested along with yours. And my dedication to you is personalized attention and 100% in it with you. That's 303-771-HELP. Yes, Mark.
You know, something interesting, just thinking of money and retirement and investments, something really crazy, man.
Yeah.
I learned years ago, you literally can't start getting wealthy, for lack of a better way to put it, for having assets until you have zero debt. And that is so
You're
true.
right. You're right. Absolutely.
I never started really being able to invest and buy stocks and starting to make money prior to getting rid of my mortgage, getting rid of car payments, getting rid of everything. You just can't do it.
Now, with a mortgage, it's possible to have a good nest egg with a mortgage. But what I was talking about when you said debt, like if people are carrying credit card debt, for example, and then they go ahead and try to invest, what they're doing is basically by eliminating credit card debt, you're making 21% money. In other words, when you spend 21%, if you don't spend 21%, then you're now making 21% on that money you were losing.
But it goes the same way with your house. You buy a house on a 30-year mortgage. God bless us, we're going to have a 50-year mortgage soon. You actually look at what that house cost you, that $500,000 house cost you about $2 million.
Of course.
You could never get ahead of the game. Well, and especially with the mortgage, Tom, because the first 15 years of a 30 is all interest. That's all you're paying.
Right. Mark, there's so few people that can afford to buy a house.
No, there's a lot. No,
let me
that's
finish. Without a mortgage.
There is a lot of people that if they didn't buy liquor, didn't buy cigarettes, didn't gamble, didn't sports bet, now that that's legal, didn't do a lot of stuff, they could pay off their 30-year mortgage in 10 years. For God's sake, if they got the loan, seriously, if they got the loan through CMG, the all-in-one, most people pay their house off in 7 years.
Yeah, but again, I don't want to exclude people from doing something with their money because they don't have their house paid off. That's ridiculous.
Okay, if you could make, if someone could make 10% a year, and I don't care if it's on an annuity, if it's in the stock market, I don't care what it is, but they're in a mortgage that they're literally paying 10% interest on.
Mark,
there's no difference.
But Mark, there is a big difference. There's money outside of a home that you segregate, and it can grow, and you're not. And the house is growing in equity.
I'd like to talk to anybody that's built any kind of significant wealth that has a mortgage. I don't think it's there.
Well, I talk to people. I talk to people every day that do it. Okay. I talked to a guy the other day. No, and I'm not arguing with you in the sense sense that it doesn't make sense. You do make sense. It would be way better. It would be way better to have a house paid off. But the point is, you can't wait until you get a house paid off before you start building wealth. You can start building wealth without
in retirement ways. I agree with that.
Mark, I
guess. Hold on, Doc. Listen. I'd say I agree 100% with Dave Ramsey on this. Until you pay off everything, you're not going to accumulate wealth. I'm just going to stick to what I'm saying.
Okay. Well. Okay, I accumulated wealth, and I didn't have my house paid off, and then I accumulated enough wealth that eventually I did pay off my house. But you can't not start accumulating wealth or on a wealth building plan because you have a mortgage. You
can put all your extra money to get that mortgage paid off, is what I'm saying. And I'm not saying you don't contribute to a 401k or an IRA or whatever you're doing for retirement. That's not what I'm saying. Retirement's different. I mean building cash.
You're right. I think that if everybody put a little bit of principal, which I did that also, I put principal every month towards my mortgage.
All right. There's something called laddering, where what you do is you have an asset that's appreciating and you have a mortgage, and your intent is not to necessarily keep that mortgage for the whole 30 years. But what you do is you can get to a point where the accumulation and earnings can help you pay off that house quicker, as opposed to the other way around. So if you have your equities working for you, then you buy down your mortgage, and that should definitely be a target. But it should not be a delay. It should be a target.
Tom, I'm not disagreeing with that, but I also like getting back to reality with a lot of people. They have a house, they have a mortgage, it appreciates over 4 or 5 years. All of a sudden, they want a new car or vacation. They go out and they take out a second, or they refi. They start the clock all over. They pay the fees, and it's just a constant, and that's how their entire life is run when it comes to the house.
Yes, a lot of them also finance things through the house with their equity that they shouldn't do. They eat up their equity buying cars.
They sell their house over a long term.
Right. They take money out of the equity. They keep refining, and it's ridiculous. That is a ridiculous thing to do. But in any case, I promised people I would talk about this ridiculous law.
Yeah, what is it?
Oh my God, I just can't believe it. Okay. It is a law here. I'm finding it right here, and it has to do with, it is called a social media law, and I'm going to get the number for you. I had it all queued up, and then it went away, and it is a law that, all right, let me find it. Doggone it. I told people I would talk about it, and I'm trying to find it. Okay, hold on. Laws will change. Okay, so anyway, there is a law that talks about social media and teenagers. I'm just going to go right to the law, although it's hard to read. I wanted to go to the synopsis I had queued up, and damn, okay, can't find it. I promise you I will find it while we're talking.
What was the gist of it?
Okay, here's what it is. There's a law. Oh, here it is. Okay, here it is. It's called Healthier Social Media Use. That's what it's called. HB 24-1136. Okay? The act, I don't even understand it. The act requires the Department of Education to create a resource bank of evidence-based research, scholarly articles, and program materials pertaining to the mental and physical health impact of social media use by youth.
Yeah, it's not good for them. That's pretty easy.
Okay, the resource bank.
You don't have to fund something billions of dollars to know that.
Well, they have to establish this resource bank to be used in elementary and secondary schools in Colorado. The department is required to convene a group of 15 persons to assist in the creation of the resource bank. I don't even know what this means. It says the resource materials made available must be made available by July 1st, must it's I don't know when it takes effect. Anyway, the local education providers and educators, parents, guardians, youth, students, and community providers, the Act strongly encourages the department to use this resource group to issue warnings to kids. Now, I don't even understand this, but on or after January 1st, 2026, the Act requires a social media platform such as Facebook, as defined by the Act, to establish a function that provides a user who is under 18 with information about social media and helps the user understand the impact social media is having on them and on their developing brain and the mental and physical health that it displays. A notification every 30 minutes. Listen to this. They're going to make Facebook, TikTok, and all of these, they think in Colorado, if you spend more than 30 minutes on the platform must, on social media platforms, they must issue a warning that you are, and I swear to God, and the word, they tell you the wording that you are on this too long, consider doing something else. This is such overreach, I can't believe it. I'm reading the law and I don't even understand it. It's called Healthier Social Media Use, and what it does, it's going to require social media platforms to issue warnings, to interrupt their online session, and to issue warnings to people every 30 minutes. They must issue every 30 minutes.
I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. I disagree with it.
Well, wait a second. Let's say it's fake. Let's say it's anything that's in California that is the ISP. How are they going to enforce that? They
do it all the time. Right now in a lot of states, if you want to watch porn, at least according to Dimitri, you got to prove your age.
But how can they enforce it? How can they enforce a Colorado law
easily
in California?
They know your location. They know what state you're in.
Yeah, but if you're in California, you can't enforce a Colorado law. It's like the thing with you always talking about.
I don't understand what you're saying. They're only talking about kids in Colorado. Not in California.
No. But if the company is in California, how can you force them to do that on people using their platform in Colorado?
They do it all the time.
So here's what it says.
Well, no, hold on. I want people. I understand what Doc's asking. Doc, if you sports bet, they know where you're at. I can go right on the freaking 1 foot over the line into Nebraska and can't use FanDuel. They simply know where you're at.
All right. So the law requires, I found the summary, as of January 1st, 2026, the law requires social media platforms to warn minors when they've been scrolling for extended periods, more than 30 minutes. Usage occurs late at night. They have curfew hours that they warn when you're outside of them, and patterns to indicate excessive use.
I don't mind this.
There must be a warning system in place that flashes. A teen scrolling Instagram, for example, at 1:30 a.m. sees something that says, "You've been using this app for a long time. Excessive social media use can negatively affect sleep and mental health." So they have different warnings that are required at different times of the day.
Parents, you don't like this?
And parents do not have to opt in. It's automatic. I am saying, how are you going to even enforce this damn thing?
What do you mean enforce it? You tell Facebook you have to do it or you're not going to operate in the state of Colorado.
So anyway, there will be mental health warnings on all tech, similar to how warnings, they said, are put on cigarettes and gambling.
It's exactly what I was going to say. There's no difference.
I mean, it's crazy. It's just.
I swear to God, I don't mind that. I think kids these days, all they do is stare at those screens, and there's nothing good about it. You don't see kids running out and playing in the woods and playing baseball in the park. You don't see it.
No, you're right. I mean, social media to me is the worst thing that ever happened. I mean, it's terrible. It's good in some ways. It decentralized the media, which I like, much like Bitcoin decentralized money, and it really is good I think that social media is good in that it decentralized the power of media, because media had too much power. And if you owned a media company, you could control the narrative. With social media now, you can have one person that controls a narrative, like Joe Rogan, for example, who before would have been maybe labeled a nut. I mean, he goes on and people love what he says and they follow him. He becomes a force of nature. If you don't like the person, you don't listen to him. But social media is the ultimate truth teller. I mean, you can't deny when people get an audience. When they have a podcast and they get an audience, they got an audience, and they did it all by themselves. It's the purest form of media, the purest form, because otherwise we would have the illusion that CNN or Fox or ABC or NBC or CBS, they have the in on information. We were told what's important. We used to sit in front of a TV and we were told what the headlines were for that night and what the significant stories were. In fact, if they didn't want to cover a story and ignore it, they would ignore it. That's what their power was. That power was taken away by social media. So that's a good thing. The bad thing is, like Mark said, there are kids that literally spend most of their day, not some of their day, most of their day on screen. On screen.
You got a break.
Anyway, this warning label goes out it's supposed to be starting now. So if your kids are scrolling or on these media platforms, how the hell are they enforcing it, Mark? What is the state going to do?
So listen, this is where everybody, I don't know. We got to take
All
this
right,
break.
let's take this break. We'll come right back after this. I don't know how they will ever get people ever to do this.
New resolutions, not just for your body, but for your finances as well. Did you know that financial health is directly related to your identity protection? This is why you need LifeLock. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points per second. If your identity is stolen, LifeLock's restoration specialist will fix it, guaranteed, or your subscription money back. Resolve to make your identity, health, and wealth part of your New Year's goals with LifeLock. Visit LifeLock.com and save up to 40% off your first year with a promo code BECK. Terms apply.
The best deals on countertops ever, theartofgranite.com. The Art of Granite in Golden. If you look them up on Facebook, is The Art of Granite Golden. And by the way, they invite you to come out and look at their showroom and look at their granite yard. They do more than granite, though. They do all natural stone. They come out listen, if you call and get an idea of what it will cost, they'll give you prices on the phone. They'll come out to your home if you like that. They'll template and measure and then have countertops to you in 3 weeks. That's how easy it is, and it's the best price anywhere for natural stone or man-made material. 303-386-5919. 303-386-5919. theartofgranite.com.
Joe Chiano, my friend, I'll tell you what, we have been talking money today, which is kind of ironic now that I'm talking to you. But let's talk about annuities, man. And let's talk about the retirement conflict that consumers are facing today.
That is right, Mark. I think consumers today are facing a dilemma. Number one, when they're young, they want to build their accounts and make them grow bigger and bigger and bigger every single year. But then when they get near retirement, they're looking not to grow their accounts anymore. They want to be able to make sure that they have an income stream coming in each and every month, guaranteed for the rest of their life. And today, Mark, I just had one of your listeners come in the morning. We deliver their accounts to them, and they are so happy because they have a guaranteed income.
Part of that, Joe, part of that I want to say, the guaranteed income and everything that comes with the annuity, a good annuity, is great. But the anxiety people face when that paycheck goes away and it's time to retire and they can't just rely on Social Security, getting rid of that anxiety and having that guaranteed check says so much for people. And I don't think people should go out there and cash in their entire IRA or 401k and buy an annuity. But I think you're crazy if you don't take a part of it and always have that money coming in. Not to mention, tell everybody about the great extra benefit it has when it comes to long-term care if needed.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that long-term care was very important to those clients that I was talking about. Their income will double in case they have long-term care expenses. So that means that their income stream will absolutely double immediately if they need long-term care.
Hey, and Joe, let me ask you that. If does that ever go away? So in other words, if the long-term care rider kicks in and you're getting double each month till the day you die, if all of a sudden you're doing better a couple of years later, does it go away?
You know, that would be an ideal situation, Mark, but in reality, people don't get any better.
It doesn't happen. Yeah, I know. We're talking about we're talking older life. Right. So people, listen, I really want everybody to know this. There's annuities out there that are great. There's other annuities not so great. I want you to call Joseph and Jordan over at mymoneymyway.com. You can call them right now, 303-779-6600. Ask the questions. These guys are great. 303-779-6600. Thanks, Joe. Petrali. Hey, Tom.
Yes, I'm here.
I need a new Petrali. Do I got to email you on, or can you knock it out after the show? The one the newest one they have is talking about fall.
Well, I sent them one since then on winter. I sent them one when they requested it, and I don't know why they didn't get it. I mean, I have one about winter.
Just resend it to me, because what they're hearing right now is it said fall is here.
Oh, well, okay. I definitely have one. I definitely have it. Let me find it right now, as a matter of fact. Let me hear. I don't know why that's happening. Let me see here. Yeah, I just did one. Let me hear it. From our brutal winter, get a free 21-point roof inspection. Yeah, there it is. This winter.
Send it right now. Send it right now.
Do you want it emailed?
Yeah, email it, and I'm going to literally send it to her right now.
Yeah, and she's the one that requested it, and I sent it right to her, like the same day.
It could be a problem with their traffic, but either way, I want to send it.
Okay. Yeah, because they don't do a lot of requesting. That's why I always get them really quickly. They're really good at that. At only, when they...
Who was it? Dang it.
Here we go, right there. Just sent it. Okay, good.
Look at us handling shit in 10 seconds.
Yep.
You guys are on fire.
Hey, Tom, you know what's interesting?
What's that?
Nobody has mentioned what I think is the biggest news story of the week is the revolt in Iran. Because if Khomeini is overthrown and they become a favorable to the West country, it's going to change the whole dynamic of the Middle East.
TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I'll tell you, we've been trying to figure out some of these new laws, but in the social media law, basically, if you want to look it up yourself, because, I mean, anyway, it's HB 241136, and anyway, I believe that's the right one, although this one was approved in 2024. This one actually is an older summary I'm reading. There is something that came into effect just this year. Anyway, what it basically says is if you're doing business in Colorado as a social media platform, you absolutely must put up warnings as of January 1st, 2026. You must put up warnings about social media, and when you're scrolling too late at night or you're scrolling too long, you are given warnings that you've been on the platform for a long time, blah, blah, blah. And again, it's something that people, I don't know how they're going to do it. I honest don't.
If you're in the state, I mean, California can have different laws, Montana can have different laws, Colorado. They know where you're accessing the platform. That triggers whatever is supposed to be
Turn on your speaker, Tom.
according to state law.
Okay.
It's done everywhere
right
now.
And so one of them is, one of the warnings would be you've been using this app for a long time. Excessive social media use can negatively affect sleep and mental health. That's, for example, if it's late at night. They have other ones that say...
And by the way, hold on, this is important. A federal judge has temporarily blocked Colorado's HB 24-1136.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes.
Wow. So social media platforms must have...
They're saying it likely violates the First Amendment. That's what the judge is saying. So I would guess ultimately that's probably going to be correct.
Okay, and then there's some other laws, and this one is really going to affect people. I'll give you scenarios. For example, the total price law, we're calling it, basically, you cannot advertise a price. You cannot advertise any price whatsoever unless it includes each and every hidden cost involved. That means that you're probably going to find more and more people not advertising price. That's the simple way around it. Do not advertise price, because all mandatory fees must be included in an advertised price. So you would have people, for example, saying, join our fitness studio for $39 a month. And it would end up being more like 45 or 50 or $60 and all that. Even cancellation fees needed to be disclosed. So that's not going to happen anymore. So what I predict is you're going to find fewer places advertising prices, because once you do, you must throw everything in. For example, this one person says, I moved into an apartment listed at $1,750. However, every month there's more than $220 in trash, tech, and community fees. Also, package convenience fees for when packages are left at my door.
Them. They should sue him under this new law. I mean,
That's
Dimitri,
right.
I guarantee as soon as something happens to him, you're going to see how stable the law is, aren't you?
Right. So what they have to do, they have to advert. You can't even use just the words additional fees apply. So when they were listing this apartment at $1,750, they can't say, starting at $1,750. You can't say $1,750 additional fees apply. You can't see $1,750 plus trash and tech. You have to actually give the amount.
Let me ask you something. Tell me how this would work. Suzanne, what's the name of that place I bitch about the few times we've gotten a beer right over here in the tech center?
Oh, Spice Trade?
Is that what? No. The place that charges 20%.
Oh, right next to Highland Tap Burger or something like that. It's
so
like
you
right
go in
here.
There, you eat. Next thing you know, the bill comes, and it's 20 to 30% higher than you think, and it has nothing to do with tips. Would that be covered in this, Tom?
It's a service fee is how they put it.
Yes, it would. For example, hold on now.
Service fee.
Here's what I mean. If they advertise, for example, beer pints at $1.95, they couldn't do that. They would have to say beers $1.95 plus 20%.
So how does it work? Let's go straight to this. We have all been to restaurants where a party of 8 or more are automatically charged 20%.
Right. So here's the whole point, Mark, and this is the part we didn't get when we were talking about this with Brad O'Brien, who sounded the alarm. The way to get away from that is simply do not advertise price. You see, they're not saying you must advertise these prices. They're saying if you do advertise a price, it must include absolutely everything.
Tom, think of what I'm saying, though. You go into a restaurant and there's a menu. The chicken parmesan is $25.
Oh, wait a minute.
Next thing you know, it's $25 plus 20%.
Would a menu, this is the question then, would a menu listing a price be considered advertising?
And Tom, I have to make a correction. It's not Highland Tap, it's Tap and Burger.
Okay. All right.
But Tom, very often,
break time.
in small print that it includes an X%
Yeah, but
service fee.
it can't. It must actually have the price on the item. You're not allowed to have a
It's not supposed to
blank.
do the service fee anymore.
Yeah, you can't just say plus service fee of 20%. You must have, like Mark said, if a menu is going to be considered advertising, I don't know if it is, but if it's considered advertising and it says a burger, $4.95, it must include on that $4.95 other fees. So it'll be more like $6.95 or whatever. But will our menus, that's a really good point, Mark, are menus considered advertising, and must they break down the pricing? D says he thinks they're advertising.
Of course they are, and questionably they're advertising. If we define advertising as a publication or an offer made with intent to result in some kind of a purchase, right? That's advertising.
Man, Mark, this could change the entire face of how menus are written. We got more coming right up. Wow, that is incredible, though, if you think about it.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeartRadio station. Ryan Schuling, mornings at 6. Dan Kaplis, afternoons at 4. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, impact traffic.
Here's a look at the roads out there right now. There is an accident blocking the right lane and shoulder on northbound I-225 approaching Alameda, with stopping of traffic back to Iliff. A crash on eastbound 120th at Washington Street, and we are seeing increased traffic around Lodo. The National Western Stock Show Parade is happening right now, closing the road along 17th from Union Station to Glen Arms. With a look at traffic, I'm Peter Urbonis.
This report is sponsored by Brad vs. Everyone podcast.
Dangerous social media trends, media scandals, dumb TikTok boycotts, and more. Keep up with all the online stories mainstream media ignores by listening to the Brad vs. Everyone podcast on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, I love K&H Home Solutions. They've been around for 65 years. I've known all the owners, and of course, there's only been 3 of them, the original owner, and then Ted, and now Lee Diamond and his son. They have quality products that have beautification for your home, plus insulation. It's everything you want to increase the value of your home. Window siding, doors, and more. K&H has what you're looking for. 303-421-7100. They also have professional painters now that you can rely on with the KH Painting Pros. You can find them online at khwindows.com. 303-421-7100.
Look, you're
for 2.
Okay, for 2.
But then there was now I got to look at the real menu, not the online. Yelp.
Some of these bill summaries are so confusing the way the state writes them up.
You ordered your own dinner.
Suzanne said something that's interesting. How about when you go to Shanahan's and the steak and lobster are market price?
They can't do that anymore.
You know what? I think I'm going to fucking sue. I'm going to go to a steakhouse this weekend. That'll be the first lawsuit.
Oh
I think
God,
we will.
I'm hungry.
Let's do it. Let's test the law.
So Mark, so you'll claim that the menu was an advertisement with a price and did not include additional fees.
Of course.
But wait a minute. I think
Especially,
that's only
how
if
about
they
menu
add,
price?
if they add the gratuity, not if you do. You're right. It would have to be the ones that add that service fee.
Yes, it would be. Or, like I said, can you do market price?
That part I don't even know. I'm gonna ask
These
my
idiots that
boyfriend.
wrote the law, they don't know. They have no idea that Marc Mager's going to fucking start digging in.
Okay.
I'll create another income stream.
In reference, regarding, I'm going to ask it. It's House Bill, Colorado.
It's written like they got a kindergarten class up there to write it.
No, man, it's ridiculous. House Bill 1095, 251090, 251090. Regarding House Bill 251090, 25-1090. Would a menu be considered?
Well, a menu's got to be considered advertising. They're offering you a product for a price.
And if The restaurant,
unless it's excluded.
Unless there's a cutout for it in the bill.
Yeah, exactly.
The restaurant imposes a mandatory service fee. How should that be handled? Okay, let's see what it says here on my Troubleshooter bot. Yes, under HB 2590, a restaurant menu is an offering and advertising, displaying pricing information. It prohibits advertising the price without disclosing the maximum total price the consumer will pay. That means...
See, so how does market price? I think we'll go to Shanahan's literally tomorrow, and if something's market price, I'm going to order it, and I'm going to end up getting it for free about 4 months later.
If there is a mandatory service charged by the restaurant, it must be broken down for that item.
Dimitri, I think we just spend the next couple weeks just hitting every restaurant there is.
So it's going to have. So if you list a $25 steak, you're going to have to add the mandatory price on top of it.
You guys better check the bill and make sure that menus are not a cutout.
As well as frozen choices.
He did. That's what he did.
Wow.
Ask about market price. Will they be able to advertise market price?
If a menu states market price, as with
what Michelin star restaurants are around, because they're the ones we can hammer.
Lobster tails or similar. Okay.
How about moving companies?
What if
that's going to be
states,
massive?
Good question. Market price is exactly the gray area the bill is doing away with. It says here, oh, wait. It says, yes, market price can still be used, but only if the customer is told the actual price before ordering.
Oh, perfect.
Okay.
Perfect. Oh, my God. I'm going to actually record myself at Shanahan's, and they better tell me what market price is.
Well, let's be sure to use
zero risk, guaranteed growth at mymoneymyway.com.
I'm Tom Martino. Hey, don't forget Water Pros, the best, just listen to this, the best water systems, the lowest prices, including plumbers and everything. I mean, you'll never do better. Waterpros.net. They are plumbers, by the way, master plumbers. 303-862-5554. The best water systems, the lowest prices for your home. Now, we looked, let's take John, and then we'll talk more about this pricing thing that I'm telling you, man, the state's coming up with some crazy laws lately. John, this sounds pretty dire. What is going on, John?
Well, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. On August 28th of 25, we were informed by the sheriffs that our son was shot and murdered.
Oh, my God.
Well, they caught the guy. Yeah, they caught the guy who supposedly shot him, but upon viewing the body, we couldn't find his birthmark or his tattoo that we know he had. So we let the coroner, the DA, the victim's advocate, everybody know our concerns. We expressed it in email to all of them, and we haven't gotten. The only thing we got back was a response from the coroner telling us that he was scientifically identified.
Well, let me ask you this, John. John, what do you mean? Were you called to identify the body?
No, we didn't get to view the body till almost 2 weeks after this happened.
Okay, but when you did view the body, John, I have a gruesome question here, but when you did view the body, you could see it was your son. Okay, forget the tattoo for a minute, but was it your son?
Okay, the first time we seen him was at the first funeral home was 2 weeks later, and he looked perfect. He looked amazing. He looked exactly like my son.
Okay.
Okay, so when we got home, my brother-in-law asked us if we checked for those markings. For the second viewing with the funeral home, and they denied us.
Okay, so hold on. But what difference did it make, though? If you could see it was your son, what difference would it make if you saw the tattoo? You saw his face. You saw it was your son.
Okay, I'll just let you know a little. We lost a daughter back in 2002. Okay.
Yeah.
And the second time we had to view the body was decaying. It was in horrible shape anyway.
Yeah.
When we lost our daughter in 2002, when we go visit her at the gravesite to this day, every time we walk up, there's we get socked in the stomach and fall flat on our face. It's just like that pain all over again.
John, are you, I really need to keep us focused on this. Are you saying when you went to see the body, 2 weeks later, you could clearly see it was your son, but when you went back, they would not let you look again? Why wouldn't they let you look a second time?
It's probably already been processed at that point, right?
They told us that he was already set up for the cremation, and we wouldn't be able to do that.
They probably shipped him to a separate facility.
John, I hate to sound insensitive. I don't mean to, but what difference does it make? You already identified him once. Do you think they switched the body? What is the reason you needed to see that tattoo? You already identified him as your son.
He looked like him. Stuff happens like that all the time.
So are you
son then?
Are you saying that there is a possibility the body that you identified was not your son?
Yes, I'm exactly what I'm saying.
But why though? You knew how your son looked, right? Did he look?
Wait. Then where is your son?
That's what we'd like to know.
I think this is grief. John,
sucks.
John, I think this is just grief.
Can I tell you something?
Go ahead.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Well, why can't we requested further helping us a DNA test? They can't even come and give us a DNA test.
John, let me ask you something. John, I got to keep you on track here. When you went, I want to go back to the time when you first identified the body. Are you saying there is a possibility you made a mistake that time, that it wasn't your son?
Yes, I am, because we were grieving at the time. We were in shock.
Okay, so
no clue.
And how long had it been? How long had it been before he was killed? How long had it been that you saw him? When you went to view the body, how long had it been since you had seen him last?
Before he was shot?
Right.
That morning. My wife were at the vet.
But John, if you and your wife, he was shot, you identified the body, how likely is it that you and your wife...
Looked at the body.
What's that?
We didn't identify it. We looked at the body.
Well,
we looked at the body. We didn't identify it.
That's what they call identifying, John. You look at the body.
Okay,
that's what they...
Can I ask you one thing?
Yes.
Okay, we got the autopsy back, and my son was an everyday weed smoker.
Yeah.
There was no... In the toxicology report, there was no evidence of any THC, and he had a pin in his arm. And on the coroner's report, there's nothing of that pin being in his arm.
John, what do you think? Let me just ask you this. What do you think happened, John? What do you think happened?
I think his girlfriend was there with him. It was him, his girlfriend, and her best friend that rode in the car.
What do you think happened?
Down the street from where I think that it was a setup, and there was a switch somehow.
But why?
So you think? Wait a minute.
Who did the switch and why? Mark, keep him on track. Who did the switch? But John, who would have done the switch, and what was their motive?
You know what? Because I think there was the motive was, I think there was a little girl that the girlfriend had that my son was. He walked in on something he wasn't supposed to.
John, what was the motive of faking his death, though? That's I don't understand. What's the motive?
I don't even know, Tom, if he's saying that they're dead.
If they released the body to hit the family, couldn't the family do hair follicle or whatever and do their own DNA testing?
Or they could just do a simple.
It's too late. It's too late
records.
now. He was cremated. The point I'm trying to make, and we have to take this break. The point I'm trying to make, Okay, we got to take this break. Hold on, John. I don't understand why someone would go through this elaborate scheme to like fake the death of this guy. I don't understand John's reasoning. I'm trying to understand it to see if it makes sense. We have more right after this.
Now, impact traffic.
Here's a look at the roads out there right now. There is an accident blocking the right lane and shoulder on northbound I-225 approaching Alameda with stopping of traffic back to Iliff. A crash on eastbound 120th at Washington Street, and we are seeing increased traffic around Lodo. The National Western Stock Show Parade is happening right now, closing the road along 17th.
There's nothing you can do now if he's cremated.
With a look at traffic.
Does DNA survive cremation?
This report is sponsored by Taking a Walk podcast.
I'm Buzz Knight, host of the Taking a Walk podcast. Step with us into the world of music. I bring you up-close conversations with new and legendary musicians. For one of the best music interview
Mark
podcasts,
is going to do
listen
Red
to
Rocks.
Taking a Walk on the iHeartRadio app.
Okay.
I'm going to do Sheridan.
Podcasts.
He'll fill. Let's talk about Sheridan Auto Tech. I love a great car facility. That's where I take my car. You can take your car even when it's new and under warranty. They can do all your regular maintenance and save you a ton of money from what the dealer charges. Sheridan Auto Tech also does pre-buy inspections on used cars you might want to buy. Sheridan Auto Tech does regular maintenance and repairs, including electrical issues. They're a great shop on Colfax, west of Wadsworth. SheridanAutotech.com. 303-455-7242.
That's true.
Hold on, guys. Okay, listen, if you want to figure out how to advertise your good business, and I mean that it's got to be a good business, I want you to go to turn2radio.com. I promise you, we are very good at what we do, communicating your good products or services. In fact, Tom's been doing it for 45 years. There's a few categories we're looking for. We would love to get a great family law attorney to become part of the show. We would love to hear from you. So please just email us at help@troubleshooter.com or go to turn2radio.com.
Yeah, body's not cremated.
God, this is crazy, that poor guy.
Well, he's saying, I don't understand what he's saying.
Neither
he's
do
saying
I.
It was his son. He identified
But then
him.
he said he may have made a mistake, Mark. He said he was grieving at the time and he could have made a mistake.
Then where is his son? Is he saying his son
I
is
see what you're saying.
alive,
I see
but
what-
his son is dead, but they switch bodies? What is he saying?
That's the part I don't understand. It's just so weird.
And if his son's not around anymore, then why does he think it's not that body?
That's a good point.
And Tom,
yeah,
I'm saying, can't they quickly do dental records? You know, you take an X-ray, it's immediate. You don't have to wait for DNA sampling.
I don't know the answer to that, to be honest with you. I don't know the answer to that.
Or if they did an autopsy, I'm sure they have samples left over that he could hire someone to do an independent DNA test.
Are they going
Or exhume the body.
Are they going to release the body to John and his wife?
We're never going to get to the bottom of it. Let's start off the show tomorrow and tease the fuck out of it.
Yeah, that would be
This
good.
would be a great
You're right.
tease.
Yeah, you only got 90 seconds coming back.
That'd be a good tease.
Yeah, let's
And
do
I assure
that.
you, John's not answering much in 90 seconds.
Let's tell him we're going to investigate this. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kelly, tell him we're going to get him on first thing out of the gate.
Let's get him on now to say goodbye, or is that too soon?
No, well, he's on.
Okay.
Kelly's on.
Okay, good. Let's get him tomorrow. That would be a good one to start with. I just don't understand what he's saying, though. And then, Mark, I think we need to do more on this HB 25-1090 regarding menus. Honest to God, that is a weird one, man. Any kind of specials Any kind of
You
specials
think
they
I'm
put
kidding
up.
when I say we're going to Shanahan's?
You
this
know,
weekend?
Mark, you know
I'm
when
excited.
you go when you go to a restaurant, Mark, you know when you
I've
go
got
to
the
a
gift
restaurant and they have the chalkboard and they have this entrees up there, they have to make those entrees reflect whatever mandatory fees there are. But not the normal tipping, because that's what we do voluntarily.
Yes, I agree.
So how many places are doing mandatory fees, though? Not many, right?
I'm dreaming of my
I'll tell you that Tap and Barrel
I'm
or
dreaming
whatever
of my
it does.
market price dinner
Yeah,
at
come on, let's go,
Shanahan's this
Mark.
weekend. My market price dinner is
When
going
do
to
you
be
guys wanna meet?
worth it.
I'm just going to, literally,
Let's go
when
to
the bill
Perry's.
comes, I'm going to say right there, you didn't disclose the pricing.
You know they're going to just deduct it from the bill.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
They will.
I had
Mark.
you off.
Then we'll go back every night until they get it fixed.
God.
Does Perry's have market price?
Yeah, almost anybody that has lobster in Colorado is going to have market price.
Yeah.
Mark, it's going to bite a lot of places that charge a surcharge for credit cards.
Perry's tomorrow.
Oh,
I have a nice gift
yeah.
card.
Oh, is really
You know what?
Yeah,
That's
have
a
a nice
hell
gift
of a
card.
good one.
Oh, my
That's
God.
his is Perry. You're talking.
You know
right
what?
again.
How about all the people that pay for advertising to iHeart? They get hit with the service charge on the credit card.
Oh, that's a violation of their merchant account terms.
What do they call them when they add it on for convenience fee, or what do they call it usually?
Service fee.
Could be anything. A
Surcharge.
COVID
Sometimes they're called
fee.
surcharge.
What I call it is a fuck you fee.
It's a fuck you fee. God, Mark.
A fuck you fee.
A fuck you fee. Which will be exempt under the bill.
It's like when they
Because
used to
I
do
thought
fuel
only-
surcharges.
Hey, Mark, I thought only hookers could do that.
Chris in Washington,
right.
Thursday on Ryan Schuling Live.
All right, this is an odd one, and we are going to re-examine this tomorrow. I'm not sure what he's saying, but basically he said his son was murdered. He was called to identify the body 2 weeks later. He said it was his son. Everything looked great, but now he's having doubts it was his son because he never checked the tattoo. And when he went back to ask about the tattoo, they wouldn't let him see his son anymore because he had been prepped for the cremation. What do you think?
And I don't think he's been cremated yet, by the way.
So he should have a right for further identification if he wanted. But do you think he mistook? I mean, how do you identify your son in one sitting and then say, no,
grief?
Yeah, it is. I think maybe he's hoping his son is still alive.
You know what, though? We should dig into it because you know what? He could be right. Who knows?
I know. We're going to definitely look into it. It's a strange one for sure. And speaking of strange ones, Marc Mager's with us, and anyway,
Hey,
we're gonna
seriously though, think about it. We all thought it was crazy that guy came forward and said Pat Sullivan was trading sex for meth,
you're
but
right.
that was true.
So we're going to talk about this tomorrow. Save all your problems for us.
You're clear, buddy.
See you, man.